Yo, 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 yo. Can I be heard? Am I being heard now? Am I seen and heard? Am I seen and heard? Are we live? We are live. We are early. We are early. I wanted to go live for this fight that's on right now. Get your streams tuned to the UFC Noche. Scripts. The first one in the chat. Mike Rouse. The second real one pulling up. Happy Saturday, fellas. How we doing? How we doing? This crowd is lit for this UFC pay-per-view, man. These fights have been crazy. That's crazy that Fantic is a sponsor on the ring. I have a bunch of their products. They make a really good vacuum for your car. A very good car vacuum that can get into like, oh, slammed him down. Is it me or does John Silva look like a Ricochet? This dude's done. Oh no, he's elbowing him in the head. Oh no, he's stuck. He's splitting the top of his head open with elbows. He's split open. Now, did he get his head? I mean, Diego Lopez is beating the fuck out of this guy. Holy shit. Holy shit. Patrick Palmer, welcome in, bro. This guy is getting pummeled and the fight just started. Oh, these elbows he's taking are crazy. Oh, elbow. Now he's taking rabbit punches. He's stuck. Diego Lopez has got he's got his legs hooked in him. Oh, he's screwed. Oh, he's bleeding. Oh! This dude's forehead has a knot on it that is bleeding profusely. Welcome in, fellas. Happy Saturday. I know I'm early, but I didn't. Oh, this fight is crazy. Yeah, I'm missing a killer fight, man. This dude looks just like Ricochet. Uh, uh, my day has just been, meh. Just a nothing burger day, really. I appreciate you asking those scripts. How have you been, bro? How is Mama Scripts doing? I'm just waiting for my food to get here. Actually, it might be here. No? Why is my food never on time, man? I have such bullshit issues with my food every time. Sorry, chat. My food's about to arrive. I just don't want to miss it. I live in the ghetto. I live in the hood, Billy. I've had my food snatched off of my front door before, so as soon as that shit drops. They need to just start flying drones. I saw a TikTok of a guy the other day who ordered something from Walmart, I think. Was it Walmart? He ordered something from a store and it got delivered to his house by a drone. He lives in Texas, so I'm like, they need to start doing that shit here on the West Coast, man. Start flying drone deliveries. That he ordered his shit from Walmart and it got to his house in 20 minutes. Chat. Can you imagine ordering something and it being to your house delivered in 20 minutes? That's faster than actually going to the store to buy it yourself. We got to get these drones employed. We got to get these drones employment. There's my food. Hold up. I gave you your chance, dummy. My dog. Tried to tell her. I tried to tell her when I was ready to take her outside, and she didn't want to go, and now she wants to go, and I'm streaming. Too bad. That's what happens. How did this guy? This guy was on the verge of losing 2 minutes into the first round. He was mounted and getting pummeled, and now they're fighting. Oh, oh, oh! They're sticking each other. Oh, oh! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Elliot, and then bro, I'm Elliot double E. God bless you having to spell that name in school. I attempted that, and then I realized about 4 letters in that I am in over my head. I'm so sorry. I couldn't even begin to understand how to pronounce your last name. Um, but what's important is that you have found my stream. If you feel like it, I would greatly appreciate a follow. If not, please at least hit the like button. I would appreciate it very, very much. This fight is crazy, chat. Oh! Oh! Oh, he is tagging Diego Lopez. This is crazy. How we doing, fellas? Mike Rouse, Scripps, Florida and LSU is 3-3. Mama Scripps is better. Just ready to get therapy over with. That's good. YouTube Fight Club recommended me to support you. I appreciate that. Shout out to YouTube Fight Club, whoever they are. Thank you for recommending me. Elliot, at your service. I am a good user, by the way. I do MLP related artworks for my friends who give good advice too. Want to be friends? Yeah, we can be friends, bro. Are you AI? Where are you from? Wait a second. Scripts. I'm at 97 subs? I got 3 subs last night between last night and today. This fight's crazy. They are bashing each other's brains in. Oh, he exploded. His face is gushing blood. Someone's in the crowd with a Rey Mysterio mask on. He got split the fuck open. This dude is busted. What did I just watch, man? The Mexican. I mean, he crushed him. Bang. That was a wild ending, chat. That's not even the main event. It has been brought to my attention. Future, holy shit. Future's alive. And he's in my stream. Bro, you want to get up in the box and say what's up or what? How you been, bro? Where are you at? What you been up to? Future. Take your time, bro. I'm chilling. We got the Canelo fight coming up. There's still a couple of fights on the UFC fight card, so I just went on stream. Like I've been on for like 10 minutes, maybe a little longer. But you're good, man. Future, you're always saying we just got home. Who's we? You and the dogs? Is that what you mean by we? Because that shit always confuses me. Jose Cuervo is the tequila that invented tequila. That's their catchphrase, and it hurts my brain, chat. I can't get down with products whose slogans make my brain hurt. Yep, he's a high level fighter. Diego Lopez is Brazilian. He's not even Mexican. And the Mexican people cheer for him like he's Mexican. It's really incredible. Otis! Otis is in the motherfucking building. Holy shit. What's going on? Apparently, everybody likes UFC and boxing more than they like fucking professional wrestling. That's incredible. How you doing, Otis? How's your day, bro? Oh, Indigo! Oh, shit. My brother Indigo. Wrestling Rust. What is going on? Chat. Holy shit. There's hella people in here. 8 likes. Let's go. Run it up. Mike Rouse. WWE. Welcome, everybody. Indigo. My bro for a long time now. What's up, buddy? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Russ, good to see you, brother. I think this is the first time you've been in my stream. To answer your question, Mike, WWE is promoting this fight because it's being put on by TKO. UFC is now doing boxing matches, so they're the ones putting on the Canelo fight. So obviously, UFC and WWE are under the same umbrella. That's crazy. People are seeing my stream today. I like it. It's about fucking time. I'm just out. I'm just here on YouTube shooting the shit with everybody. I wish I could show like actual footage. Oh, be on the lookout. If any of you guys have channels or post content, sorry, my volume is all messed up. If any of you guys post content, be careful about AEW. They're copyright striking everybody, even for shit that's like years old. Like if you posted some of AEW's from like 5 years ago, they're going in and copyright striking people. They're hunting down all their content that people are posting. I did it to Issa a couple of times the other day. Thank you for joining, Russ. Rest. I meant to say Russ, but I saw wrestling, so it came out as rest. My bad. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm just trying to eat real quick. If you see me keep like leaning forward, that's why. I'm just trying to finish my dinner real quick. Wait, I thought like the fight's over? Charlie Arnold. She used to be what's her name on WWE Raw. She was with WWE and NXT. I remember her being at the house show I went to. Um, I didn't realize the fights are over already. They hit Jesse hard. Oh yeah, Mike. He's talking about AEW copyright striking Jesse. Oh shit, my bad, Future. Yeah. Give me a second, bro. Give me just 1 second. Okay, I fucked up my stream times because I turned the UFC on thinking that I was gonna finish the final 3 matches. What happened to? Oh, that was the main event. Son of a biscuit eating bulldog. Well, I fucked that one all up. I've been talking on my stream this whole time like there's more fight. Oh well. Oh well. Shawn Michaels is undergoing, according to WrestleOps on Twitter, Shawn Michaels is set to undergo double knee replacement surgery. Future. There you go, future. Well, chat. During the UFC main event, I texted JD the stream that I'm using to watch the fight. I just want to show you something. Um, I could see the UFC fight and how many people were actively watching that stream versus AEW's Collision. There were 11,000 people in the UFC box watching. There were 8 people watching Collision. 8. Not even double digits. Not even 10 people were watching Collision. They have 11 people watching right now. God bless them. And y'all want to tell me that AEW is good television? Y'all want to tell me that AEW is going to be around in 5 years? How so? You think that billionaires just allow themselves to bleed out millions and millions and millions on a daily basis for 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years? That's not how you get to be a billionaire. You know? There will be no AEW on television in the year 2030. There just won't be. It's not. It's not possible. Just do the math, chat. It's not possible. And it sucks because, excuse me. We had such shitty wrestling under Vince McMahon's iron fist for so long. In 2017, I quit watching. I said enough is enough. I've been watching Raw since the very first episode that it debuted, and I tapped out. 30 years it took me to fucking just tap out, you know. But enough was enough. And AEW is what brought me back to Weekly Pro Wrestling. I didn't start watching Raw and SmackDown again, but at least I had AEW to get me through because I was anti WWE, and then I don't know what's happened. I really just can't really explain the state of things, chat. I really can't. I got you, Future. I see you, bro. Sorry. My bro. Welcome,
What
welcome.
up? Hello.
How we doing? I like your background. Hello?
Almost 8 o'clock.
Hello? Is he talking, chat? I don't hear him. His screen completely froze as soon as he opened his mouth. I've
Are we
got a
back? Are we
picture
back?
of him with his... Bro, you're frozen on my screen and your mouth is like wide open. It's honestly hilarious. Yo, Midmo, welcome in, welcome in. Is it my internet? I feel like I'm good.
All right. Are we back?
There you is. What's good? How's your day,
Oh no,
bro?
we exhausting. We drove up to 13,000 feet today and then came back down. It was fun.
You know, that's how I spent every Sunday as a kid living in Evergreen. My dad would make us climb 14,000-foot mountains after church. We like literally no water, no beef jerky, no nothing, bro. Just as soon as home from church, fucking
Get
out of the church clothes, put your fucking Tiva sandals on or your fucking hiking shoes, and we're out. And then we're not stopping until we reach the summit. I mean, I'm sorry, the peak. And then could I get like 10, 15 minutes to breathe once we make it to the top of this bitch? Because even though it's up in the mountains, it's still pretty warm.
Yeah.
And at this point, my whole body hurts, and I'm dying for any sort of fucking liquid refreshment. Oh, it's back at home. So we've got to not only go back
Yeah.
down the mountain, but then get in the car and drive home in order to reach refreshment. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you
This
get
is why,
above
as an
tree
adult,
line,
I
it gets
refuse to
pretty
go
dry.
hiking. You couldn't pay me any ungodly amount of money to go hiking in my adult age because of what my dad put us through. There's no,
That's why
I
I bought the
detest
Bronco
hiking.
because I don't feel like walking. If I want to go somewhere, I'll drive there.
I know so many people, especially here in Oregon. Everybody loves to go hiking.
Yeah.
People literally give me the craziest looks. Who, you want to go hiking? I just look at them like they have four heads. I'm like, excuse me, what planet have you just arrived from? There's no possible way you're getting me to hike. If we're talking like on the beach, like on flat ground, sure, I'll go on a walk. I'm not
Yeah.
hiking anywhere. That's why I live in the city.
The Midmost Mark says he's going hiking tomorrow. But hiking in the Midwest, like, what are you gonna do? Walk up a
That's what I'm
hill?
saying. What's he going? Was this like a field of dreams? You gonna go rummaging through a cornfield?
I'm going to let me edit one of the pictures that I took today, and I'll set that as my background. We went up Argentine Pass today. I don't know if you remember where that is. So it's out of Georgetown. You drive up Guanella Pass Road a little bit, and then drive up to the top.
I remember Georgetown.
The leaves are starting to change, but
Yeah,
like not heavy. But like the next 3 weeks, it's gonna be madness.
Colorado. Literally, what's crazy is anytime I see a picture of Colorado, I know it's Colorado before I know that the picture was taken in Colorado. I can just tell by the scenery. You know what I mean? Like, if you've lived in Colorado for any amount of time, like, I've been to a lot of places in the country and a lot of places with mountains. I've lived in Salt Lake City. I've lived, uh, where else has mountains that I've lived? Um, the Rocky Mountains are kind of iconic. You know what I mean? Like if you've lived near or
You
around the
can
Rockies, you can tell when you're near them and around them. They just have a distinct
like
look about them.
yeah, the mountains here, and then like when you get up into Wyoming, when you see the Tetons and stuff, it's like it's all part of the same range. Um,
It's crazy.
yeah, our mountain they have a very distinct look to them.
Colorado is one of the most beautiful places I think I've ever seen to this day.
Problem is, I hate living here, but I love the mountains too much.
So
And
the
it's like,
scenery and shit, and like the stuff that there is to do outdoors in Colorado is like if you get out away from Portland and you go to like towards Middle Oregon, because if you look on a map, Portland's in the upper left hand corner. We're at like the tippy
yeah,
top left corner of Oregon, right? If you go more towards the middle of Oregon, you get more terrain that looks very more reminiscent of like Colorado, Utah type of landscaping, less pine trees and more of like
Utah is wild because it's like a lot of desert.
yeah, Utah's crazy. And what's weird about Salt Lake City is you're in your neighborhood, right? And there's almost like layers of the neighborhood. You've got all the common folk are down here, just on the bottom. And then you drive up the hill a little bit, and then you've got your like bigger houses where the Mormon families with multiple children are, like 3, 4 kids. And then you drive up that to the hills above that, and that's where your Mormon like bigwigs are with like
Yeah,
13 children type of houses. I'm talking like mansions, right? And then you drive another 5 minutes past there and you're camping in the woods. And you're like, wait, what? I was just in this neighborhood with rich houses like 5 minutes ago. How am I at the campgrounds? It's so strange
yeah,
because the mountains are just right there at the base of Salt Lake City. So you literally drive in like 10 minutes, you're camping. You don't have to go very far at all. But then again, it doesn't feel like you've gone anywhere. It's kind of weird. It's like camping in the city. But Colorado's fucking, man.
that's where I was at today.
God, if you've never been to Casa Bonita, you're missing out. I'm just saying. If you know, you know.
It's they're starting to let people in.
Without
Um,
reservations,
yeah, for when they reopened, you had to email and
reservation
get on the
only.
waiting list,
Yeah, I know.
and my parents were on the email list for 6 months before we got to go. So we went back. The food is a little better. It still has that same atmosphere. They repainted everything.
Yes,
The
they rebuilt
gorilla
everything.
still runs around. They still have the cliff divers. And if
Yep.
anybody watches that episode of South Park and thinks there's no place this is a real, there's no way this is a real place, it is absolutely a real place. They have puppet shows. They have magic shows. They
Black
have
Park
caves.
Cave.
You have cliff divers, and you have cuisine all within the same
It's a
retail
Mexican
space.
restaurant. And when I say Mexican, I'm talking like Tex-Mex. I'm talking like refried beans, enchiladas.
Yeah,
Uh,
Jeremy, they did buy it, and because during COVID it was out of business, and then they bought it and spent $40 million renovating the building.
Now, if you grew up in Colorado in the 80s and 90s,
Bro, you just go there for dinner on a Tuesday, bro.
as a kid, you fucking loved this place with every part of your soul. Your parents absolutely fucking hated this place with every fiber of their body. Absolutely hated this place, detested it, wanted nothing to do with it. My dad hated Casa Bonita. We'd beg him to go, and he would go. Oh, JB's up in this bitch. What up, JB?
Well, you remember for a while there was Boardwalk USA was right next to it, and that was like Dave and Buster's before Dave and Buster's was Dave and Buster's.
Well, when
So
I
it
lived
was
in
a
Colorado, there was just Casa Bonita. There was nothing next
oh
to it.
shit. Okay, well there was it was an arcade, and you would buy the card and you'd buy time and
Oh
you'd play
yeah.
all the arcade games.
Okay.
So Boardwalk USA was there a long time, and then there was the Magic Shop, and the Magic Shop's been there for 40 years,
Ever.
bro.
Actually, I think the magic shop was there. Now that you say that,
Yeah.
but this place,
It's real. It exists, and
if you were
everything
a
in it
kid, you
is
didn't go there for
active.
the food. The food wasn't bad. You ate the food as a kid, but as a kid, you're not thinking about the food. You're thinking about the sopapillas and how many times they're gonna bring that dish to your fucking table with the big old
Oh, hold
fried.
on. Watch this. Hold on. Be right back.
You get this little flag at your table, and you raise the flag, and then the waitress comes by with fried dough. These pillows, they look like little mini pillows. A bowl full of these fried dough pillows with cinnamon and sugar. You put honey on them, and you eat them. They're called sopapillas.
Holy,
They're
one
famous
of
for
these
these
flags,
points.
bro.
Yeah, you stole one?
You can fucking buy them in the souvenir
They didn't
shop,
used to
bro.
look like that, though. They used to just be a little solid color, like a green
I
or a
know,
yellow
but
square.
this is my centerpiece on my dining table.
No! Damn. I'm gonna have to look into some Casa Bonita merch online and see if I can find one.
And then
That's crazy how Future just walks right into the side of the hill like that and then walks right
I
back
know, right?
out. That's
Here's my
fucking
here's my hat.
no way they've got a snapback. Bro, this place was such a big ass part of my. Hey, Mario Lopez is on Netflix on the. He's one of the. Mario Lopez from Saved by the Bell is one of the people at this one of the behind the scenes commentators for the
Here, come here. Say hi to
fight.
the people.
Coop.
Oh, wait.
Look at how
Tired.
Midmo. Look at how this. Look at how white bread spelled sopapillas in the chat.
So papillas. To be
Sop-
fair, that's about how
Sapias.
it's pronounced. Look
Here
at this. Me and the
is
coop in the mountains here. This is exactly how we were at today, buddy.
sopapillas. You know, it's Spanish.
Look, buddy, everybody loves you,
Two
Koopa.
L's makes the Y sound. Sopapilla.
See? See, buddy, everybody loves
What up,
you.
JB? Nice to see you tonight. You know what those are, Jeremy? The only place I've ever seen those or heard of those in my life is at Casa Bonita. Never before, never since then have I ever seen sopapillas
Yeah,
exist.
so it's like a flour tortilla almost kind of.
I said
They
it's a
fry it
pillow.
and then
It's like
it
fried
poofs
dough.
up.
Yeah,
It
it's like
poofs
a
up,
little mini pillow, and they bring a
and
bucket
then
of. They
you
bring a
put
little
then you
bowl of
put
them to your
honey.
table.
You put honey and cinnamon sugar on there, and they're
Bro,
fucking good.
I didn't give a fuck about eating their refried beans. My dad used to get the worst diarrhea from their refried beans, bro. That's why he hated that place. The food used to run through my dad, and we'd be there for 5 minutes. He'd sprint to the bathroom, and that would usually end our journey there abruptly short, and we'd want to hang out and not be rushed.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
did you ever go to Bojo's Pizza? To Bojo's? There's one in Idaho Springs, and then there's one in Westminster.
No,
It's so
keep in
it's
mind
an
I lived there in 1989, bro.
all right. It's an altitude pizza, and it has this big flaky fluffy crust,
That sounds
and
amazing.
you
I
put
don't think that place existed when I lived there.
honey and cinnamon on it.
Honey and cinnamon on a pizza?
No, on the
Sopapillas?
on the the crust.
On the pizza crust.
Yeah. So when they cook the
That's what I was
pizza
saying.
crust, it gets like all poofy, like a ring around it.
Yeah.
And then after you eat the pizza, then you drizzle the honey on the crust and you eat the crust.
So it's like you're getting dessert, kind of, or
Kind of.
yeah,
It's like a 2-in-1. So
like a
the
little
one in
cinnamon
Idaho
breadstick.
Springs, the one in Idaho Springs, you've got the Tommyknocker Brewery right next to it. So you can get fresh Tommyknocker and then go over and eat the Bojo's pizza.
I just want to make it a point that if you go to a Mexican restaurant and on the outside of the establishment it says authentic, it's most likely you're not going to find anything they serve anywhere in all of Mexico.
I love chili rellenos. Those are my favorite.
So you know what the biggest, like, leaving Colorado and coming to Oregon, I remember when my family moved back here, one of the weirdest things to get used to, because there's obviously a lot of Hispanic people in Colorado just like there is here in Oregon. But they don't eat the same food. The Mexican food here in Oregon is not what you're used to in Colorado. Like, you're
You
not gonna
cannot get
find.
green chili. You can't get green chili anywhere in this country.
So what's crazy is, obviously, like, if you've been to Arizona or New Mexico or Colorado, chances are, hopefully, you've tried the Hatch green chilies, right? So I got a little market, a little produce, a little fruiteria run by some Mexican family up the street on the corner by the mom and pop shops. And there's somebody out there has a roaster, and they've been selling
Oh shit.
roasted Hatch chilies now. And I'm like, every time I go by there, I smell them. And my mom used to buy them in the bags from the little vendors on the side of the road back in the day when we lived in Colorado. And that smell reminds me of my mom being in the kitchen making fucking chili rellenos, bro. You don't
Yeah.
find, like, they don't exist here in Oregon. Like, that kind of Tex-Mex
Or,
or whatever you call the kind of Mexican food you get in Colorado, it's different here. You know,
or
it's not the
everywhere
same.
you go, it's seasoned ground beef. It's not pork. And so you're just like when you order Mexican food, you're like, what is this? And they're like,
Hmm.
oh yeah, there you go. Here's some taco meat and some lettuce and some sour cream. You're like, eh?
That's why I liked Casa Bonita so much, because didn't they serve like the hard shell tacos, the Americanized version of tacos?
um,
I
the
know
only
that they
thing I
had they
the only
had
thing I really remember
enchiladas,
eating
right?
there prior was just them opening the cans of cheese, putting the nacho cheese on everything.
I remember they had, it was like a, I guess you'd call it an enchilada, right? I guess it was just that cheese and then inside a tortilla, and then they just douse it in that red sauce. That was, I think, the literally the three ingredients that was on your plate for the meal that they charged you for.
And then you'd literally like as you sat down, you'd put the flag up, and people are like, "What do you want? Just get the sopapillas running, bro. Don't
For
stop.
real, for
Keep them
real.
coming."
I did not give a fuck. My parents would make me eat that food because they knew that I was going to be hungry when I got home, because I didn't want to eat that shit. But we were just there for the sopapillas and Black Bart's Cave, man, and the Cliff Divers. That's all we wanted to do, bro.
Dude, I love even as a
Black
45, 46-year-old adult, I was booing the puppets,
bro,
bro.
sitting on the little stairs, and then
Yep.
fucking. I can imagine, like, I've closed my eyes and reimagined in my brain walking into like Black Bart's Cave. I can smell the mustiness of it, bro. I
Yeah.
remember what it smells like. I remember the little scary dude face in the window. I remember, like,
Because it'd be dark, and then you'd put your face up to it, and then it would light up.
bro, this is crazy that Future knows, like, he's got like the same memories of like my childhood. It's so wild to meet somebody on the internet that knows about this little hole in the wall restaurant that I used to go to when I was like fucking in third grade. That's so crazy. Really makes you, the internet has made the world a much smaller feeling place than it ever used to. Yuri, what's good? Is Indigo still in here? I think Indigo just comes by and says hi and bounces. He don't really hang out.
So since our internet community is so our world has gotten smaller and our internet community, I want to throw a shout out to Guardian because Guardian always posts those videos. He gives everybody their props. He makes everybody
He was here
just
last night.
he brings that circle together. So Guardian, thank you very much for everything you do, man. You make me feel humble every time you mention my name. It's
I thought you were going to say another word that started with H. I was getting a little bit worried for a second.
it
Like, this
it's
is
it's
not that kind of
incredible
channel.
how we just watch a silly TV show and and it brings everybody together. So thanks, you know, thanks Jeremy, thanks Otis, thanks Hooley, Scripps, everybody.
So
Mike
here's the
Rouse,
thing. What's up with
Patrick.
you? Do you even watch wrestling still? Where do you hang out these days?
Oh man, I tell you,
Because I see Guardian shouting you out, and I'm like, where is he?
I have become so disenfranchised lately. It is like my level is here, bro.
We all are, but we still watch. God damn it,
Um,
because we're sickos.
I
Not
haven't watched.
AEW sickos. Hell no. Fuck that
I
shit.
haven't watched weekly AEW in probably over a year.
Oh, it's been 2 years for me,
Um, and
if
with
not
everything
three.
that's going on in WWE right now, it's like it's really becoming painful to be a fan of it.
WWE has things though that so see WWE is smart because they have a formula that they know even if you absolutely can't stand the corny shit that they're doing, they're going to sprinkle in a couple of historic moments, a couple of nostalgic moments here and there that you absolutely are going to be gutted, full of the feeling of FOMO if you miss out on. So they know that you're going to tune in to watch, even if it's just for the one or two moments. They're smart. They're hella smart. So even though that their product collectively sucks, yes, I still there's still things to at least keep on your radar to tune into. You don't have to maybe tune into like I don't watch all of Raw and all of SmackDown week by week by week. If they're advertising for something that's got my interest, I'll tune in to watch the segment, or I might end up watching the whole show, just depending. But it's
The
better than
the
AEW. It's a much
the
better
AJ Lee
watch.
episode had 3 matches on it. Now
The which one?
the SmackDown a week and a half ago, not last night, but the week before when AJ Lee came back,
Oh yeah,
3 matches. Now AEW, the that's all they do is they put on matches. So
banger after banger.
I don't want to see just wrestling, but I think you have a big enough roster that I think we can do better than just having
Um,
somebody walk into work. There's a 20-minute promo segment, then there's a match, then there's another match, and then there's a DQ finish, and then the show goes off the air. It's like, give me a break. The
you
show
can
has
tell that
become
talent in AEW are getting handed a piece of paper as they walk into the show because when they give their promos, it's like
they're
it's
the
like
deer in the
they're
headlights, bro.
like when you have a thought that you're conveying to somebody, you didn't write that thought down and reread it 20 times to memorize it to then tell the person that you want to talk to about whatever it is you're trying to talk to them about. You already know what you're going to talk to them about, right? So it just comes out of your face when you're talking. And in AEW, their promos is like you can tell they had no idea what they were going to say to the person they were in the ring with up until a couple of hours before the fucking show.
If it's even them walking into the arena that afternoon.
It's yeah, I know wrestling as a whole has sucked collectively in 2025, but what do you think they charged people? You said there were only 3 wrestling matches for AJ Lee's return episode of SmackDown. So you only
Yep.
got 3 match. You only got 3. You paid premium money like a premium live event to go to SmackDown to only see 3 matches and a couple of
Three
promos.
matches.
Granted, it was AJ Lee, but you only got 3 wrestling matches. This is why I hate when they bring huge names back. I feel like that should be also saved for pay-per-views because um, they give you that big moment of AJ Lee's return, so they know that that's going to take at least a half an hour, if not longer.
Well, it's gonna pop. It's gonna pop
It's a
Twitter.
huge
It's gonna
pop. It takes
pop
away a third of the
YouTube.
time of the show.
They're gonna get their moment. Sure, they're gonna get their moment, but they're not building anything long term from it.
Well, I don't care about any of that. I just mean in terms of like if you're a paying customer and you're like, yeah, I'm taking the family to SmackDown, as opposed to like a pay-per-view. Well, if you go to a SmackDown and you're only getting 3 wrestling matches, but you're paying the same price as you would as a PLE, some people
Yeah,
are some people are okay with that, right? But some people are gonna have a problem with that. They're gonna feel like they got gypped. But WWE can combat that with, well, we gave you the return of AJ Lee, right? But it's like you're paying the same, but you're getting actual less content or less
yeah.
product, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I
So
mean?
I can't speak for the product right now, but I went to a SmackDown last April,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
and it was a 2 hour show, but then there was 45 minutes of stuff that went on after the show ended.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I guess if you're there, you're getting. I'd like to think that they're putting stuff on before and after.
Oh
instead
yeah, if
of
you go to the actual show,
instead
you'd
of
probably get
that
extra
show
content that's
ends,
not going to
boom,
be
we're
shown
tearing
on
down the
TV.
ring. But I mean, with them getting rid of the house show schedule, yeah, it's easier on the wrestlers, but it's making the product less accessible. And then when you have Mike Shapiro, the
Oh
guy
no.
that's running TKO, saying that Vince wasn't
You.
maximizing
Just
uh,
saying.
ticket return, so they're like, well, we're justifying our increased prices because we think the market can handle this. It's just
He didn't even say
very,
that. He said Vince McMahon was way behind. He said Vince McMahon was family friendly for ticket prices, and he said TKO's not about that, and they're not about
yeah.
to family friendly price. That's why you're seeing the increase in ticket prices is because they're going after, like you said just a minute ago, market value, which is. And then it got me thinking. So you remember right before, and I was talking to Jeremy about this earlier today. You remember when Vince, right before the whole Vince scandal happened, he was shopping WWE to potential buyers like NBC, and one of the potential buyers was the Saudis,
Yeah, yeah,
and
I
then
remember that.
that deal fell through. It makes me wonder why it fell through. And it makes me wonder if Vince was still running things. If he ever, I don't think Vince would have ever sold the company to the Saudis. I think the Saudis wanted WWE, and I think Vince didn't want to. I think Vince wanted their money, but I don't think he wanted to give them his baby. And now that Vince is out of the way, look who's in prime position. I guarantee you the Saudis are going to buy WWE. And it makes me
Well,
wonder what
it's
if it,
also how like George Lucas regrets selling uh, Star Wars because Disney kind of
right.
they broke his baby.
Right, and that's what's good. That's why we're already seeing that happen to WWE. And my thing is that um so if the WWE gets bought by the Saudis, I mean,
As the Saudi Arabia, they've got more money than they know what to do with. You know,
I know, and that's why they're
they're
throwing
just
money. That's why they're
they're
getting
just
what they're getting is
filling
because they're
they're just
throwing
filling
unlimited
their
amounts
toy
of money
box. You know, what did
at
they give Ronaldo?
TKO.
Like $250 billion or something?
You know, because
A
they
billion jillion dollars.
literally the stuff that money is made from, they're sitting on top of like of all of it. So they're just
Yeah.
printing money at will. They don't even deal in money. They deal in gold and oil. They don't even deal with. They don't even fucking deal in money. They're dealing. They're like on a different level. So money is of no object to them, and I get that. But it just makes me wonder: what if this whole Vince scandal wasn't even real? What if this was all perpetrated by some Middle Eastern fucking propaganda witch hunt trying to get Vince gone so that they could buy WWE?
Man, I thought it was very
What a conspiracy that would be.
suspicious when Vince sold it to TKO,
Mm-hmm.
and under the maybe from his point of view, the understanding of, oh, if I sell it to my buddy, he's going to keep me in charge. And then they fired him like almost immediately and said, "You're too big of a liability."
Yeah, they knew what a cash cow the WWE has been all these years, and that's all they saw was dollar signs, and they told Vince whatever he probably needed to hear,
And then
obviously to relinquish his hold on it, and then once they got it, and now what TKO is doing with it is
you've
they don't
got
care
an
about the fans.
obnoxious.
They're about like the bottom. They're about their profit margin right now. So they're selling tickets, and whoever wants to buy, hey, if it's family's great, but if not, we don't care,
There's an insulting number of advertisements on the ring, on the mat,
bro.
in the corners, on the
The
tables,
turnbuckle
on the
pads, the
ladders.
tables, yeah. There's an egregious amount of commercial breaks. It seems like since they started slapping labels on everything, I feel like we've gotten way more commercials than we ever used to get. Um,
So it's
I
like,
guarantee you,
is this just a vehicle for advertisement now?
of course, yes, that's absolutely what it is. It's a vehicle to slap your logo on to get your product some airtime, so that all the wrestling fan retards sitting there in their fucking Cheeto stained wife beaters, drinking their fucking Diet Cokes,
Drinking their prime energy drinks.
scratching their fucking
Michael Buffer,
nuts.
holy shit! Not the UFC Buffer, but the actual OG Michael Buffer.
Yeah, he does boxing. He still does. Let's get ready to rumble.
Bro, I used to go to WCW Nitro shows when they were here all the time,
I
and
loved him doing that.
he used to do it in fucking Nitro, man.
Yeah, I got to see him do it when I went to WCW Spring Stampede. My first wrestling show I ever went to was the WCW pay per view. Oh, look it! The Turk is there! Turkey Man! Fuck you! Fuck you!
So
You murdering
is
scum! You terrorist!
is
Fuck!
is the planet just supposed to bow to this guy because he's got money? Apparently,
Why aren't any
we,
Americans? Why aren't any Americans upset that seeing this dude in our country just walking around freely? I don't understand. I'm talking about the American people. Like all of us watching, we should be all on social media saying, "Get this guy the fuck out of the country. What's he doing here?"
he's got money, bro.
I don't care, man. Fuck everybody from over there, bro. And I'm not saying that because I hate them for their religion or the color of their skin. I was told 24 years ago that those motherfuckers came over here and attacked the shit out of us. And that was beat into my head for a good 10, 15 years on a daily basis. Now, I'm smart enough to know that that's not what really happened. But on the whim that I'm an idiot and I just believe what I see on TV and what I'm told on TV, let's say that what they told us about 9/11 was true. That being the case, why am I seeing this guy on my TV in my country?
Or why am I supposed to be excited about Saudi Arabia buying everything and pricing out all the people here? I don't know. I can't wait to see the women wrestling in their pajamas again. That women's Royal Rumble next year is going to be ridiculous, bro.
Um, I don't think I'm gonna support and watch the Saudi the Big Five, the Rumble and the Mania.
I don't even because it's not even going to be. It's gonna be a circus. It's they're gonna they put out the open invitation. Hey, are you an OG wrestler? Do you want to get paid? Well, come to us. Um,
are they gonna allow people to travel from all the different nations to
it,
WrestleMania, or is it just gonna be all their people?
it's gonna be an absolute spectacle. It's not there's not gonna be anything. You know they're gonna bring in The Rock. Obviously, they're gonna
We
bring.
are going to see pyro on a level we've never seen on a TV show before. They're gonna spend $1 billion alone on pyro. I bet you.
When they do those, they'll have those the drone show above is pretty cool.
Yeah, the drones are awesome. So all I'm saying is if what we were told about 9/11 is true, then I have a problem. This is like treason. I'm watching treason happen in front of me on my TV when I see this guy sitting here and when I see Triple H standing next to him. And by the way,
Featured, dude. He's in the green shirt guy's seat. He's front row center, hard
when
camera.
when when they announced this WrestleMania yesterday, did you see the look on Triple H's face? And Undertaker even more so standing behind him. Undertaker looked like he was very deeply concerned. He did not look happy, and neither did Triple H. Triple H kept looking out the side of his eye, like almost like he was looking over his shoulder, ready, like he was worried about getting stabbed in the back or something with this guy, this little weasel standing next to him. I went on a tirade yesterday. I was like, "Fuck this murdering terrorist, little piece of shit," and I tagged him in Twitter. I found his actual handle on Twitter. I'm like, "Fuck you, you little lamp rubber, you magic carpet riding motherfucker, you get out of here." Prince Ali,
So it's tough to love the business of professional wrestling while hating the business of professional wrestling. You know,
Name another entity, another sport, another business on earth that has that kind of dichotomy that you just described. There are things that have that, but not to the level I feel like that pro wrestling has. Like you can actually love wrestling with all of your heart and hate it with every fiber of your body, both at the same time. It's crazy.
Exactly.
I don't think there's anything on earth like it. It's very strange. It's very unique that way.
And
This is not
you
Canelo
can't
Alvarez,
you
and
can't convince somebody that is just like, wrestling's fake. You can't tell them why you love it. You're like, I know it's scripted, but I still love it, and I can't articulate correctly how to make you see it how I see it and how integral it's been in my life. But at the same time, you can also be like, I deeply hate everything about it.
okay, I figured it out. I was wondering why the UFC fighter sounded weird tonight. The guy that normally calls the UFC fights with Daniel Cormier. Daniel Cormier did call the fights, but I heard voices I didn't recognize tonight, and I'm like, what the fuck? Well, that's because that dude is calling the boxing matches, John Anik. I thought we were getting more Ronaldo tonight for the fights, but I guess we're not.
Bro,
Which
what
makes
is
sense
going
because Dana
on?
White hates Moro Ronaldo. So
Speaking of announced teams, what is going on SmackDown, bro? They are
Wade
they are
Barrett is on
not happy
leave.
with Wade Barrett.
No, he's on leave. He requested time off, I guess, 9 months ago. So he's got, I don't know if it's family issues he's dealing with or what, but he's going to be gone for a chunk of time. So while he's off dealing with that, they've had to kind of reposition the announcing.
So I the connections that they were making online is they made it sound like it was all because of Nikki Bella. But then
Oh, yeah, no.
I saw that Joe Tess wasn't on Friday either. So I don't
Yeah, and
know
then
what
everybody
that.
ran with that and made it sound like there was some internal issues. And then obviously Joe Test showed up on TV the very next show. And I was like, thanks a lot, jobbers online that make us all look like fucking idiots for angrily reacting like, wait, they got rid of Joe Test. What the fuck did he do wrong? He was actually good. What are you fucking doing? And then, he's there. Like, who's reporting this fucking lie? And fuck
or or
you.
or
They should be
listening
blocked on Twitter. You should be automatic block.
to JD's a little bit of his meltdown about Andrade, and then you saw the post today that Andrade is not in WWE
Oh, did
anymore.
he have a meltdown about Andrade when last night?
Last night,
Oh,
because
I was streaming
because
last night
Sammy
while he
had
was
a
live.
he had a match against Ray Phoenix, and he's like, "Where the fuck is Andrade?" And he just went off, bro.
Well, because it was weird because they positioned Ray Phoenix with Andrade, which none of us were expecting, but we were like, okay, this could kind of work. I'd rather
Yeah.
see the brothers together, but this isn't too
Well,
bad. And then,
at least they worked together the
okay,
last couple of years at the other place.
so we get Andrade and Phoenix at at the AAA shows this year, and I'm starting to get okay. This is kind of like I guess I can get down to this, and then he's gone.
Pretty weird.
Yeah, Midmo, Showtime
I'll
boxing
be right
tomorrow.
back. I'm gonna go grab some from the fridge. Be right back.
I like this. I like this. I like it a lot. Um, I was told that 9 Eastern was the Canelo Crawford fight. Oh, I see. One of the guys' names is Crawford. However, he doesn't look like the Crawford I was expecting to see, and that other dude is definitely not Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah. And these guys are like 90 pounds soaking wet here. The Timu version of Crawford, I guess. I mean, Kai Hellfire. If Andrade goes to TNA, it's basically WWE still.
I mean, it's basically NXT.
And then with them using TNA as their bait to put up against Dynamite, that's a little That whole thing's a little weird too.
I think what they're going to do is I think they're going to re-sign Andrade under the AAA brand, and I think he's going to be one of their major players down there. That's what I think is happening. Because all of a sudden he just abruptly leaves, and there's no word about him being disgruntled or unhappy. He's just they just a tweet pops up saying Andrade's gone out of WWE effective now. What?
I mean, when Karrion Cross and Scarlett, when their contract issue, it was all that we talked about for like 2 months until finally they just were
Right.
gone.
There's been something behind the scenes that's happened that's made this take place, and I'm assuming why wouldn't he want to be in Mexico?
I mean, especially with
It
the
makes sense.
AAA,
He'd be their top guy.
with their relationship now with
Because think
WWE,
about it,
he's gonna be fighting all the same guys anyway.
they're doing these Worlds Collide not in Mexico, but they're doing them here in heavily Latino populated areas in America because they want the American audience to learn AAA and their roster. Well, a lot of Latina wrestling fans here in America by now know who Andrade is. He's bounced back and forth between companies and he's been on NXT since 10 years ago. So,
Well, and then even with how much lucha wrestling Tony Khan has had on AEW, people have they've been introduced to the product.
but I'm talking about the name of Andrade
Yeah,
specifically.
true, true. Well, I'm just been like the name Andrade and the style of wrestling is very different.
Right. So, and people being familiar with Lucha, if he goes back to Mexico, if he goes to back to AAA, I think people are gonna lose their fucking mind. I think they'll. I think that fan base is gonna be. I think that fan base is
Uh,
gonna be extremely happy.
a Mexican wrestler in the top guy of a Mexican brand, a recognizable Mexican wrestler in charge of a Mexican brand. It's
From the
something.
WWE, former champion.
Yeah,
Come on.
that's a
He's
pretty.
got all kinds of belts that he's earned under the WWE banner that he can put on his name going back to AAA to give him
And
more
he's
clout.
he's he's good as shit. You know,
Yeah, he don't need to speak English. You know what I'm saying?
he can just be the top dog and then come and
I mean, if
beat
I'm
up
Triple
some
H,
Mexican
the
hero.
light bulb's already gone. The light bulb for that like went off in my brain probably at the first Worlds Collide this year or Triple Mania when him and Ray Phoenix were on the show, and I saw the reaction that he got.
Yeah,
It's
there's
just like, but what are they
not
going to do with Ray Phoenix now?
not a single one of us has ever said that he's not a good wrestler. We
I don't
we
know why
know.
they paired Ray Phoenix. I want to know whose dumbass idea it was to pair the two of them together, though. I bet you it was Road Dogs because it didn't make any sense for one, and for two, why not make Ray Phoenix Penta's equal if they're brothers? They presented Ray Phoenix in the beginning just like they did Penta, the same style entrance with the fucking sparklers and the same kind of camera work, and so why not just build both of them as dope ass singles luchador guys. Give them both the same amount of push. That way you're indifferent to like you feel the same way about either of them. If one comes out, you're like, damn, I wish this was Penta, not Ray Phoenix. You know what I mean? Make them equal and make them singles wrestlers. I never understood why. Okay, Penta's we're gonna feature you by yourself, and your brother we're gonna stick randomly with Andrade for no apparent rhyme or reason, and they never did explain that. And now
They
Andrade's just abruptly gone.
yeah, just
He's got to be resigning with AAA, bro. He's got to be.
and with them bringing in Penta or them bringing in Ray Phoenix with so much hype because of them bringing in Penta, and then for them to just not develop him and just we're just going to dump you into a tag team. What do they do with Ray Phoenix now?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I just asked like 5 minutes ago. What are you going to do with Ray Phoenix now that Andrade's gone? Because you forced him into that tag team because you didn't want to present him like an equal like Penta. You should have been building Ray Phoenix like a singles, the same as his brother this whole time. Give him same sell the same merch, push him the same amount.
It's like, are they going to do the same? Uh,
I think you can buy a Ray Phoenix mask just like you can a Penta mask.
are they going to tomato can him and just, oh, we're just going to put you in the LWO? It's like, come on, give me a break.
Look at these drone shots. Whee! That is
Uh,
wild,
getting
man.
between the sign and the statues was pretty cool.
Yeah, the way they flew that was a pretty nice shot. Whoever flew that drone through that little tight space did a good job.
I got a pretty amazing drone video today. Um, we were at 13,000 feet. We were all our Broncos. I was with six other guys. We all had our trucks in a line,
Yeah.
and I took the drone and I started low and I flew up in between the trucks into
It probably looked like
what
a car commercial.
what you see in my background right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably looked like a Toyota
When
commercial.
when they take the drones and they fly them through the corridors and then like into the crowd, like that's pretty cool too.
Yuri, what do you mean Andrade could finally beat Vikingo? Is Vikingo like got some win streak on Andrade? Is Andrade lost every match of theirs in Mexico? I don't give a fuck about this fight right now. Straight up.
They're like round four, this is just background noise right now.
And round 4 of 10, like holy shit, what are we
What I like
doing?
about using my headset is it I hear and I talk through the mic. I don't use the microphone on my headset. I have um, a microphone set up right here.
Yeah, I don't have a full like an actual legit streaming setup with a mic yet and stuff. So I hate this thing. This headset is so heavy, and
Yeah.
it has no pressure on the ears, so it just slips right off. Like I could just
Oh
tilt my head
shit.
forward and it'll just come flying off.
This
And
is my Xbox headset. So it's noise canceling. It's got nice ear
nice.
cup.
Yeah, those Xbox ones are
And
good.
then I got my microphone,
Yeah,
and then just to help with the lighting, yeah, you can't see it. Let me turn off this background.
I need a mic bad.
So then I've got the ring light hanging on the wall, so that it kind of illuminates my face a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, I know what you said, Yuri. I'm asking why you said what you said. I'm not familiar with the lore from Andrade and Vikingo. That's why I was asking you. Bro, you passed out before Vikingo and Dom? Russ, dog, bro. It was the fucking whole match of the whole night. It's a banger, dude. You gotta watch it. That sucks you passed out. Thank God we have technology though, you know what I mean? Now, what used to suck is when you paid the 50 like $5 plus tax to order the pay-per-view, and then your plan is to watch it at home, and then you can't. But remember back in the day, they would do a live replay, like right after it would end, they would immediately show the pay-per-view again. If you
Bro,
missed that replay, you were fucked until they started doing a thing where you had a full week to watch it or a couple of days after to watch it, and then they would take it away. But they would take it away. You didn't just pay for it and then you can watch it whenever you wanted to. On demand didn't come around for a long
it's
time.
been a long fucking week. Um, I on eBay I bought a descrambler box because back in the day before everything was digital, all the
Yeah,
pay-per-view channels were analog.
right.
So
Just
I
that
spent
white
like
static.
$60 on a descrambler box, dude.
You know, on the
Every
corn sites, how
pay-per-view.
you would like turn to it and it would be fuzzy, and then like every like minute and a half, it would kind of unscramble, and you'd kind of see something, and then it would
It'd be
rescramble.
like a green blur. You're like, what is
Yeah, and
this?
you could kind of see a chick getting railed for like 2 seconds, and then you could kind of see some titties going up and down, and then it would go back to all scrambly. It would the same thing would happen on the wrestling pay-per-views. I would do that. Say I would turn on the wrestling pay-per-view channel and just wait, and I would kind of catch a couple seconds of it, and then it would get scrambled again.
You're
And I'd be
like,
like,
you're
damn
like, did he pin him? Is that a nipple? What?
it. Oh man, those were the good
But
old days,
like
man.
I'd watch boxing, wrestling. Like
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew this or not, but the first couple seasons that the Avalanche were here, the playoff games were on pay per view. So you couldn't just watch the playoff games on cable or TV. They were on pay per view. And so And we'd watch hockey and
Hmm.
um, yeah, wrestling, boxing, movies. All the stuff back in the day.
They programmed Generation X. They gave us all that shit our whole life for free. So that now at middle age, we got to pay top dollar to fucking watch all this shit that you let us watch our whole lives for free. Now we got to pay for. I'm not
But they
okay with that, bro.
used to
That's programming. They programmed us for that.
like LimeWire was internet AIDS, but we had Napster, we had Kazaa, all those file sharing services in the early internet days.
By the way, Russ hasn't seen Worlds Collide, so no spoilers in the chat, please, especially for the main event. Just public service announcement. I gotta throw that.
PSA,
I gotta make that public service announcement a lot in my chat for some reason. They love
he's
to
like,
spoil. They love to spoil me
like,
here,
all right. So the
and not
thing with
with
Darth
gifts
Vader
and not with
is,
gold. A different kind of spoiling goes on in here.
he's like, the thing with Darth Vader is, okay, I'm not going to spoil it, but just kidding. Like, bro, that was like 40 years ago.
The thing is, I'm not gonna
Still,
spoil that he dies, but
there's people that haven't seen it.
I'm not gonna tell you when he dies at the end. But just know that a fight takes place.
Yeah, Russ, that's what's disheartening is unless you know how. And dude, Stephanie got in big trouble for uh, talking about her VPN, telling everybody to sign
Did she
on to
get in
Raptor.
trouble?
Well, they
I thought it was
there was a
crazy that
lot of
she
online.
said that. I thought it was crazy that she said that. I'm like, is that okay for her to say?
She's like, for all you American Netflix people, just get a VPN and set it to Canada, and you can
But it's
watch
also
everything.
Stephanie. Are you trying to like relaunch the WWE network or something? Is that why you said that? Was that like a strategy?
I don't know, but like it was amazing having everything in one place. And then even with cable, you still had everything in one place because you had USA, you had
It's not on
TNT,
WWE Vault, Mike Rouse. You got to go to their YouTube channel.
TBS, and Fox. So like my Xfinity subscription, whether I watched it live or not, I had access to every show via on demand. But now, unless you know what you're doing, you're looking at a Netflix subscription, you're looking at an ESPN subscription, you're looking at cable, you're looking at an HBO Max subscription. It's like, come on, how much is enough here? It's like it's ridiculous.
So each one of those app streaming services is paying WWE gajillions for their content. On top of that, it blocks off one other possible avenue of transportation for AEW. They've got nowhere to go,
Yeah,
bro.
they
They
have
are
nowhere to
they're
go. Bro.
fucked. They are they are
If
pinched into like there's
if Warner
literally
Brothers
no route of escape for AEW. They have cut off
if
every
Warner
lifeline they could possibly have.
if when Warner Brothers pulls the plug, dude, they don't have any other place to go.
When they said that on Twitter the other day that Paramount's trying to get Warner Brothers Discovery, I'm like, well, I mean, what? Wait a second. Where have I heard Paramount recently in the news? Oh yeah. I'm like, well, doesn't that pretty much then? Isn't that the noose around the neck for AEW unless they come out with their AEW network, their own app, like Vince did with the WWE? That's the only way I see them surviving.
Yeah. Well, and they're still not presenting a friendlier pay-per-view model.
No. And the style of wrestling that they provide, all their main guys are out already. They've only been in business 5 years, and these dudes are almost done with their careers because they've just done bashed themselves into oblivion.
You've got John Moxley. Just it's the fact he's on a TV show that it's not a police report. He's stabbing people with forks and knives and needles. It's like I'm watching crime on my television. What am I watching?
Bro, what did he stab the dude's forehead with? And I was like, I wasn't
A
expecting
fucking
it.
fork.
Yeah, and I look up and I'm like, oh, Moxley, what's he doing? And then he goes, well, bang. And I was like, wait. And I was like, wait a second. Holy shit. Like, chill. I just looked up. I'm not
I'm like,
invested, so I'm
I'm gonna
not
jump,
glued to the
but I
TV
can't
screen because I'm not
jump off
invested in the
too
mat.
quick.
So I'm busy doing other things. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm watching wrestling. I look up just to see what's going on, and that's literally within 2 seconds. He's like, hurting, hurting, and I'm like, huh? How did we get here? I missed everything before that,
I've got OJ Moxley on my television here.
bro. It's like I. When I see images like that of professional wrestling, that reminds me of the late '90s and of that like backyard wrestling bullshit.
The backyard wrestling stuff, yeah. And then even into what the 2000s when you're watching Kimbo Slice out there fighting people in the street too.
Oh yeah, like fighting in people's like front yards and shit. Um, Rest in peace, Kimbo Slice.
This guy says real
Real
for
for it, go cry me a river. But yeah, Russ, I liked your point. That's why I pinned your comment because that's a two-way street. WWE's killing two big birds with one stone by just adding all these apps that we got to pay for to watch everything. Thankfully, most of this
and
shit sucks, and I'm not paying a dime for any of it. I'll just watch
and
it on like I'll find it online for free somewhere, you know.
and making relationships with all the other promotions too, because they're like, not only do they not have a media outlet, but they don't have a farm system either.
No, because Tony was talking with AAA, and he was talking with TNA at one point.
Yeah. Well, I will say this: AEW's primary farm system is WWE castouts.
Is what?
WWE castouts. Like it seems like that's where they
CMLL
get it.
or MLW, I mean.
It's like, oh, you used to work there. I don't know what kind of relationship Hog has with them or not, but I know like we've seen AEW wrestlers at House of Glory shows.
I think Shayna Baszler recently became a trainer producer for NXT. Well, she wasn't going to go not be promoted in AEW and sit there and do nothing. She's been doing that for fucking 8 years plus already on the WWE roster. Maybe she wanted to actually get her hands like in the mix and actually just be doing something physical. And if you can't be physical on TV with your on-screen persona, because there's no on-air real estate time slot for you to be in, because we've got what we got already, and nobody's clamoring for Shayna Baszler right now. So of course that makes no sense to put her on TV. At least she can be training the kids down in NXT, producing. She can be doing something, and she might feel that sense of fulfillment by like she's got a purpose as opposed to just sitting around at a fucking catering table week in and week out, looking at her itinerary, wondering when her next flight's gonna be. You know what I mean? That's got to get old as shit real quick. Constantly catching flights and sitting in catering to do nothing. And then people
Or
ask you, "What
look
do you
at
do for a living?" "Oh, I'm a professional wrestler with WWE." "Oh yeah, who are you?" "Oh, I'm so and so Shayna Baszler." "Who?" "Oh, I don't know who that is. I never see that person on
or
TV."
look at somebody who's in a role like Natalya, who hasn't really
Don't
been
get me
given
started.
a lot of. She hasn't been given title. She hasn't been given a lot of credit for the amount of development that she is involved in.
Don't get me started with Natalya. I went on a big old tirade about her last night on my stream.
Oh, really?
Uh, I even put out a tweet. Why the way they presented her on Worlds Collide last night?
She's a
She's
fucking animal, dude. When she's
she's
in those AAA shows, she is intense.
when she so since she started doing this independent circuit natty thing with the MMA fighter gimmick,
Yeah.
and she's been doing that for a while, and then so we're like, she starts picking up momentum on social media. So then they stick her with was it SummerSlam? When did she have a last match on a PLE? And they put her on a WWE show, and it was the old jobber Natty.
Or she's on everything. She's on Raw. She's on SmackDown. She's on NXT.
I know,
And
bro.
they, man, if they would just release that beast.
So here's the thing, because Vince always liked the blondes, right?
Yeah.
So we see blonde Barbies coming in and out a dime a dozen during the Divas era, right? And we get Natalya, who came in as a blondie, but she couldn't be presented as a Barbie because her father is Bret Hart's tag team partner, and she's the only woman that's ever graduated a wrestling program in the Dungeon.
Yeah, Jim Neidhart. That was her dad.
Okay, so they talk about this last night on
With his
Worlds
goatee.
Collide. They mentioned the fact on the show that she's the only woman to have graduated the Dungeon. I did not know this about Natalya, for one, or if I did know this, I had completely forgotten this fact over the last 20 years that she's been around. How do you spit that fact about her out? When's the last time she held gold? When's the last time?
Dude, I can't even. Has she even held gold? I mean, she might have been a tag team partner here and there, but
I think she was NXT
individual.
Women's Champion at one point. No, she lost that to Charlotte. She didn't become. No, was she NXT Women's Champion? I think she was at some point. She's had gold, but it was such a long. I'd say probably here. Let's ask. Let's see if AI gets this right. I'll ask live while I'm streaming. I won't mute the mic like I usually do. But when is the last time Natalya won a championship in WWE? COVID, 2020. Her and Tamina won the women's tag team titles. Are you serious? Her most recent singles title was SmackDown's Women's Championship at SummerSlam 2017. Though
2017.
I mean, we're talking almost a decade ago, bro.
That is.
She
That's
won the
criminal.
Divas title in 2010.
It's not even that we're asking them to be like, well, you should give her a title because of a legacy run. When
Hold
we're
on.
watching her in these AAA shows and how good she is.
Hold on. This is insane. This can't be correct. Okay, explain to me something. You're the only fucking woman that's graduated the most infamous wrestling dojo in North America, right? Where's there more famous? Where's there more stories of a more famous wrestling? I don't want to call it a school because it wasn't really open to the public like that. But where else could you even get access to a place like the legendary Dungeon, especially in that time period as a woman? And she's the only one that graduated from that motherfucker. And you're talking about the lineage of like the Hart dynasty going through there, the British Bulldog, fucking Owen Hart, all the Harts.
And it wasn't even that it was like a Nepo graduation. Like, you have to earn that shit.
Yeah, there was no such thing as Nepo anything. I mean, Stu Hart beat the fuck out of his own sons. There was no Nepo anything.
Yeah. And
So you spit out that fact
her
that I
being
bet
around dudes like that, that she had to have that lion's heart.
if you've got that title and that accolade attached to your name in 2025, I'd be willing to bet at least 80% of the fan base did not realize that about Natalya. And the OG fans, that because obviously a bunch of the new generation probably isn't going to understand what the Dungeon even is to understand that fact. But us OG fans and the ones that didn't know that fact about Natalya, when I heard that last night, I got really fucking pissed because I'm like, now I just figured Natalya had a bunch of championships along the way, right? Just it's been a while. Okay, now I'm gonna spit this at you because I'm just learning about this.
No offense, but they keep putting belts on Zelina Vega and not on Natalya.
Why? Now think about this. She comes from the Hart family, right?
Yeah.
The Hart family is basically. I'm trying to think of another wrestling family. It's the white bloodline, right? Pretty much. Can we say that the Hart family would be like Canada's bloodline?
I would have to think that they were largely one of the most dominant family factions 90s 2000s.
I'd say late '80s too.
Yeah.
Okay, so now with all of this being said, my whole point to all this. Listen to this, dude. My phone keeps fucking turning off, and I keep having to punch in the code, which is why I keep repeating myself over and over again. Sorry. Uh, my headset's about to die too, so if my headset dies, I gotta go. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm completely fucked if my headset dies. Um, she's only one. That can't be possibly correct, bro. She's a two-time women's world champion, having won the Divas Championship once,
And that's an
and
asterisk title.
she only won the Divas title one time in 2010. She didn't win a title again until 2017 when she won the SmackDown's Women's Champion. She only won that one time. And then in 2020, she won the women's tag team titles with Tamina. She's only won 3 titles her entire fucking career.
That that doesn't even sound right. It sounds
What?
right, but it's like my brain can't calculate that.
So I posted last night, why the fuck aren't we getting this low-key legend MMA natty, savage, vicious, ripping bitches apart natty on main roster television? What are we doing? She's blonde. She's got fake tits.
I don't know. I don't know.
Isn't that the formula?
Maybe it doesn't
Is she too
fit
old now?
the model of how they need to curate their wrestlers, how to curate their
What was it
matches.
about Natalya where she never got both? They never allowed her to have both feet out the door when she can wrestle like that and be a believable monster like she put on last night when they let her do that. They gave us this cartoon garbage ass Natalya for 20 years, bro. And we still could see through the garbage gimmick and still knew she was a badass and still knew she could wrestle. But we just accept, oh, it's Natty, oh, it's Natty. They use her as a free producer and a trainer her whole career, basically. And then she's got nowhere left to go, so she's like, well, hey, let me go down to AAA and do this like little fucking MMA gimmick thing. Okay, sure. Get Natty out of our hair, just shut her the fuck up, send her down there, and then this thing is starting to pick up some momentum. So then WWE's like, oh yeah, fucking, you're killing it. Yeah, come back to the fucking SmackDown or Raw or whatever show they had recently put her on, and we'll put you in a match. Oh, was it against Io Sky? And then she comes out as fucking jobber ass Natalya, pink and black Natalya. Where are the cornrows? Where's the MMA shit?
Yeah. I don't know if it's because of her lineage. I would I don't know. Like, did she not get pushed early in her career because they didn't like Brett or something? It's like I don't understand. But then even to where we're at now, knowing this is what we can see on television, this is the potential that she carries, and they're not tapping into that.
Bro, she's been around for over 2 decades, and this is the first we're being allowed to see what she can really be a believable badass like this. How, if you're Natalya, are you not somewhere in a room every day punching holes in sheetrock? Like,
It's like we understand how important it is for her to teach people how to do arm bars, how to perform, holds, how to grapple, how to be a ringleader, but to just not let her, just to not tap into this savage side that she has, that she can do. It's like come on, man, boring.
she's not the greatest women's wrestler, but in terms of technical mat wrestling, I think she's the best that the women's division has. In terms of how smooth her in-ring work is, especially when it comes to grappling. There's no other woman that can fuck with her grappling wise.
Like you can see her
Not on her
direct,
level.
like direct
Maybe
people,
Oscar.
move spots, do things, and she doesn't necessarily need to have the best move set, but she has one of the best match structures.
So what is it about her? I would like to know what it is about her, because surely she's been around long enough that they know that what she's capable of doing. They've seen that. They've seen that she can do that kind of shit by now. That, like, this is not something brand new to WWE where they're going like, oh wow, now Natalya, well, we
Oh,
had no
oh,
idea you were such a good
oh
wrestler.
wow, you're
They've
45
known.
and
They've known. So
now.
why has she not been allowed? Why? Is because she had blonde hair and brown eyes and not blue eyes? Was that it? Because she's got the blonde hair, she's got the fake boobs, she's got all the plastic surgery one would need to succeed and thrive as a woman in WWE under the typical model that we're used to them running. But she can wrestle? Is that what held her back? Because she was too good and Vince wanted
Do you
bimbos and not
remember?
wrestlers?
Do you remember the old? Have you ever heard the stories about Brett? About how he would probably have about the first 30 moves of a match
Already in his
planned
head. Yeah.
on what everybody was going to do. It's
Yeah.
like you know that she has that type of um, ring awareness
Ring
to
IQ, yeah.
know how to do things as
Yeah.
well. And I don't know. Maybe they were just so over Brett and his shenanigans that anybody that came out of that lineage they weren't going to give the benefit of the doubt. I don't know.
But they spun it as Brett being shenanigans. I don't think Brett was shenanigans, bro. Brett just wanted what he felt was due to him based off of his ability, which he was the best in the ring, technically. And Vince
Yeah.
never, he was never paid as the top guy. And I'd complain about it too. And if you want to call that shenanigans, I mean, then what the fuck am I working for you for?
Well,
Because you
what I
know
meant
I'm the
was
best.
well, what I meant was with the Brett shenanigans is he had a vision of how he thought things should go, and it wasn't the way that Vince saw it. And I
Yeah,
think
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you meant.
they kind of they didn't see eye to eye.
I know. But that was my point. So then what the fuck do you got me on the roster for? If you don't share the same we see wrestling from a psychological standpoint completely differently. And at the time, Vince likes the over the top and the theatrical, and Brett always had the make it look as realistic as possible without hurting the other opponent. Brett would have had like the strong style get over in the US in the 80s if he could have, if Vince would have listened to his ass.
Bro, I'll go back.
Brett was like one of the first people in America to do something like strong style.
I'll watch that Brett Perfect match a couple times a year just because it was
Bro,
so damn good, dude.
which one?
That was from like '89 or something, and it was Brett putting Perfect over.
And then Perfect putting Brett over
93
for the
maybe
IC title
'92.
in SummerSlam '91. That was one of my favorite matches of theirs for the IC title. The commentary is unmatched with Gorilla Monsoon, Roddy Piper, and Bobby Heenan. The commentary on that match, I can fucking hear him in my brain right now talking about the match.
This is wild, dude. We're spending all this time talking about wrestling from 35 years ago. You mean this is the problem for my stream now? All right, everybody. Now that the host is out, what do we want to talk about? I'm not trying to be one of those guys that just lives in the past, but looking at what wrestling was to what it is now, that is what we fell in love with, and now the product is unrecognizable. Yeah, I think this guy walked away with this match because the other guy didn't win a single round, so it looked like it was pretty one-sided.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Okay. So my normal headset is dead. Obviously it's a wireless. I've got one with a wire. However, the cord is literally it's long enough. I can't even sit up straight. I have to be sitting sideways like for the rest of the fucking stream.
Well, can you adjust your camera at all, or
I just think it would be funny if I just did this though for the whole time.
you look like Smeagol in Lord of the Rings? You're like over here, like, hi, precious.
You just told me I looked like Smeagol. Okay, your time here has now come to an abrupt end. Thank you for the great conversation. It all took a left turn, and for some odd reason.
That's like JD and his with Charlotte, and the belt is her precious.
How is this guy still everywhere? Tracy Morgan, how are you everywhere, bro? Michael Irvin is obviously on some substances. Natty is 40-something, doesn't have children. She barely... Dude, this is what I'm saying. I know I've talked about Natty now for way longer than I should have ever talked about her on my stream, but... Hey, oh, look at this sheik. Here's Turkey Man. Look at now he's rubbing elbows with Max Kellerman. Fuck this guy.
This guy's out here wearing a T-shirt like he's a normal guy. He's like, I don't even know what I'm wearing. I'm wearing a T-shirt with guys. I don't.
He's used to wearing a sheet, bro. He's not used to wearing shirts. He wears sheets.
They pay me to wear the hat. They give me the money. I wear the hat.
He wears a sheet.
I wear the hat.
For an outfit and a tablecloth for a hat, bro.
My precious.
Who do you got for the fight?
I don't know who either of these dudes are, so
you don't know who Canelo Alvarez is?
I hope boxing wins.
Hold on. You don't know who Canelo is?
I don't watch boxing. I have no idea who these guys are.
Okay, well, this is probably the greatest boxer who's ever lived.
Oh yeah.
He's got every belt. He's undefeated. No, he's not undefeated. He's been beaten one time, I think. Anyways, this is the biggest boxing match that you could possibly make, probably for the next 10, 20 years.
Is this the first time these guys have ever fought?
Yeah. Oh, no. No. I don't think so. I will fact check that for you, my friend.
Let's see if I have any more fun pictures from our adventure today.
Well, it's being billed as once in a lifetime, so I guess it is the first time. Guatemala! Shout out Guatemala. My step family is from Guatemala. I did not turn on my stream to listen to mariachi.
Hell yeah, bro! We're on a mariachi stream right now, bro.
Yeah, no, I gotta go ahead and put the volume way the fuck down on that.
What do we want to see next? Do we want to see some aspen trees?
I miss the aspen trees, man. Shawn Michaels is set to undergo double replacement surgery next month. That's unfortunate, but maybe he. Every time they show him at the AAA shows and he's standing in the ring, he looks bent as fuck, bro. He can't even stand straight. He looks like a zigzag. His knees are all fucking bowed out and he's tilted to one side. I'm like, bro, Shawn Michaels actually looks crooked. Poor guy. I'm assuming he's going to have a better quality of life with 2 brand new knees once he gets used to them. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking. It's not showing my mic levels when I talk for some reason, but I have this mic plugged in and it's not my normal mic, so.
Kurt Angle broke his neck like 4 times, dude. I don't know if you watched the Kurt Angle documentary, but he broke his neck I think at least 4 times. And then he got addicted to the pain medication, and that's why he's kind of the way he is right now. Vern Gagne, that must have been like early 80s, like maybe just a little before my time.
Wrestling Russ, I don't mean to be a dick, right? And you always like say what's up to me and JD's and shit. You know what's weird about the internet, and this is why I'm bringing this up, because as JD's moderator, sometimes like I'm so used to the same usual suspects week in and week out, right? And then, but I also notice when there's names that I'm not familiar with are coming in. I'm like, did you used to be under a different name, Wrestling Russ? Because I feel like one day you just showed up in JD's and I hadn't known of your name before the first time you said what's up to me, but you said what's up to me like you knew me or like we had talked before or something. So I was just like, what's up back? But you, like your comments, like he says, I could talk 80s wrestling with you guys all night. I love it. I came up in the heart of the AWA. You wouldn't believe me if I told you what and who I knew. I'm like, bro, how do I know you? You know what I'm saying? Is it literally just from JD's? My cousin Tina is married to Vern Gagne's brother John, who I'm still close with. That's all we talked about when we deer hunted. Is what? Real Russ, 47. Every so often I'll meet somebody in that same exact fashion. Like they'll talk to me like they know me, and then I'll just shoot the shit back with them for a while, and then like I don't know, months later, a year or two later, I'll be like, I don't even really know this. Like we just started like talking one day, right? But like, because you don't talk to everybody like that on the internet. Like sometimes I'll say something to somebody like I know them, and then we'll just end up talking and then getting to know each other that way, which is kind of like how me and Wrestling Russ kind of started talking, right? It was kind of like one of them type of situations, whereas you don't meet everybody on the internet like the same way like that. So I'm just like, I don't really know anything about Wrestling Russ, like personally. I'm like, do I just know him from JD's stream or what? Because at this point, I've been on for 5 years, so trying to separate where I meet people from off the different platforms is like so jumbled. I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to do it, and it was like I knew right away where I met who and what platform it was and shit like that. Now it's like I don't remember where I meet nobody. Yeah, you always holler at me on JD's, yeah.
With my drone.
But did you first know of me just as JD's moderator? Did you see me on Twitter, or like how did you, like what made you first say what's up to me? Other than I'm dope as fuck. Was that cringe, by the way? Just curious. Future?
No. It's just one of those things where you're just like you're just trying to put the pieces together. That's all.
No. Was that cringe what I said, like me putting myself over when I said I'm dope as fuck?
Oh, I didn't know that you were mentioning of yourself.
Because I was asking
It's
Wesley
okay.
Russ, I'm
No,
like,
no,
where
no.
where did you meet me from other than the I'm dope as fuck?
You're just like Bob Van Damming yourself a little bit. That's fine.
I don't normally do that, and I did it to make a point. I haven't got to the point yet. But
No, it's just one of those things. Like you weren't trying to be like, "Hey, I'm better than you." You were just, no, it wasn't cringe. It's cool.
I just think it's cringe when people put themselves over, and I just wanted to try it on to see if I felt cringe or if it cringed anybody else out when I did it, because I don't normally do it. Oh, see, and now I promise I wasn't fishing for a compliment, but I really appreciate the compliment you just gave me. Yes, JD's platform. You always stood out with cool comments. Somehow I was already subscribed to your channel. Really? Oh, probably because when I first announced, I got permission from JD like at the beginning of the year to promote my stream in his chat, because I asked him, would you be cool if I told, some of the chat, like when I stream and go live and stuff? He's like, yeah, that's fine. So maybe when I first announced that I was going live, maybe you actually was one of the ones that listened and went to my stream and followed me. I'm 3 subs away from 100, man.
Boy, if I could subscribe twice, I would.
Actually, you can. Go make yourself an extra email account, my friend. Everybody start making burners, motherfuckers. Although that's not going to really do much for my watch time retention. It's going to look really shitty when I got a bunch of followers and no time watched. I'm going to be the new Sean's View. You see how many subscribers that he supposedly has, and then you go look at like all his views, and there's like 1,000 views on a fucking, and he's got like 200 some odd thousand fucking followers.
when somebody like JD has 3,000 people on every stream on a bad show.
How am I going to fix? If I fix my camera, this is going to look so corny because the wire's on the wrong ear and it's going across my chin this way. Like I need the wire to be on this ear cut, but it's on this one and it's stretching. It's like going to like fucking choke me, and it's stretched out as far as it can possibly go. Like if I even move like this, the headset's coming off my head. I do not know like how I can position this to fix it so this does not look absolutely foolish. Hang on, bear with me. Because my neck is going to be hurting if I stay like this for the rest of it. Okay, now you guys can't really tell that I'm kind of like crooked. All right.
Do you stream on a desktop or?
Yeah. I got a gaming PC. A built one.
So you should have at least a Bluetooth connector somewhere in your machine, right?
I couldn't even tell you.
Because I think I have Bluetooth built onto my motherboard. I mean, everything in the last 10 years should have Bluetooth built into it. So that's why I just connect my headset wirelessly Bluetooth.
And I was using my wireless headset, but it died. So and this is the only other one I got.
But then, like, I've got wireless headphones. I've got my Xbox headset. I've got like 4 different headsets.
Oh.
Not that I'm saying anything.
Sir, I don't. Okay, I'm sorry. My I had like the first version of the Samsung. Their earbuds, whatever those were called, and those don't even hold a charge anymore. Like as soon as I take them out the case, they just die.
Dang, Russ. I don't even know who Sean's View is, but you got opinions, buddy.
Oh, no, Sean. Oh, you don't know who JD... You never heard the early days of JD talking shit about the guy. So him and JD used to go edit on social media, and it was great. And then they would talk shit about each other on their channels, and it was great. It really was good times. Are you going to set up for membership and super chats? Yeah, but I can't. I need 1,000.
Yeah, you need to have a certain number of subscribers.
I need 1,000 subscribers, and I'm not even at 100 yet, so I got quite a ways to go, Russ. That's why I'm saying if anybody else wants to help me help promote,
if you want to set up 900 burner accounts. We'll call this the all bot channel.
That's
all
not
bot.
going to help me though, because it's not. I'm going to have 0 seconds of watch time, so I'm not going to get any money. I'm going to have enough to get monetized, but there's going to be not enough viewers because how are you going to get all these burner accounts to watch me? I appreciate that, Russ. Just anytime I'm live, if you could share my stream or fucking copy it and paste it on Twitter or hit the like, any of that shit. Just being in here, like, engaging.
Or even when you got the co-host with the most.
What I'm going to do also for better engagement is eventually in the next month, I would say, I'm switching platforms, chat. I started on YouTube because I knew that it was going to be a slow grow. You don't really grow on YouTube. You grow on social media and you direct everybody to your YouTube. That's how you grow your YouTube.
You grow your YouTube through YouTube Shorts. That's where you grow your YouTube.
But I'm saying that's a form of social media.
Yeah.
Because you can't, like, if you just go stream on YouTube, like on TikTok, it'll put you like in a category and shit. So at least there's a chance that somebody comes across your stream, given whatever genre you're put in. On YouTube, unless you've got a following, nobody has a fucking clue you're live. There's so many people on YouTube that
listening to some of the fuckery going on around there, it's like they're not even processing videos in time to even hit the algorithms anyway.
Oh, I know. JD was getting screwed out of his revenue for TNT and the Monday Night Raw review this week. I felt bad for him.
I was watching this SmackDown review when I was driving up to the mountains this morning, and he was telling me on Friday night that they had just processed TNT on Friday afternoon.
Oh, really? Oh, so they did
4 days later.
Yeah, but then that's also fucks up because you get more money in the first 48 hours. So he takes a huge revenue hit 4 days later. I wonder if YouTube will, I don't know if they'll compensate him for that or not. They probably won't.
YouTube don't give a shit.
Appreciate y'all being here, man.
This dude seems like he's a pretty bad dude also, man. 29-0 with 24 KOs.
Just when I looked up and I looked at his physique, his physique reminds me of young Mike Tyson. He's very cut, very lean. Look at all the people there. God damn.
It's filled in.
Look at, this is for Canelo Alvarez. All those people, I promise you, maybe 1-2% of that crowd is going to be rooting for Crawford. This is all Latino heat. Canelo is he's Hispanic, but he's got ginger. He's ginger. That's why his name is Canelo. It means cinnamon in Spanish. My nephew is Canelo. Ginger with freckles, right? Redheaded. I didn't know Mexicans had redhead gingered people. I did not know that was possible until Canelo Alvarez came around. But he's such a good fighter, bro. But he kind of reminds me of Floyd Mayweather. They just don't really go for a knockout. They dominate and win the decisions. You know what I mean?
Floyd Mayweather has made a career out of avoiding getting punched.
Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say Canelo is the same type of fighter as Floyd. Floyd's the worst when it comes to that. Floyd's awful to watch. He's not fun to watch at all. But Canelo's not gonna really go on the crazy offensive and like really try to knock somebody out either. He's very disciplined and he's very technical. Like he's a boxer. He's not a brawler. He's not a fighter. He's a boxer. And sometimes that's good, but sometimes it pisses me off too.
Oh, damn. He hit that guy with a pretty good left jab there.
Bro, this black dude is going to smash this.
I keep buffering. I see like 3 punches and then it buffers for 30 seconds.
I hate that. Bro, he is ripping this dude's body. Dude in the yellow trunks is not going to make it through this. Oh, yeah, no. He just ate another fucking left hook right to the cheekbone. Oh, yeah, no. This ain't going no 10 rounds. There's no possible way. Oh, dude. Lester, you're going lights out, bro. Unless you better get them hands up, my dude. Why is your hands down by your fucking? He's getting pummeled, bro. What is this? Oh, this is only round 1. There's still a minute to go in round 1. He's already eaten this much damage. There's no way. There is no way. This is, bro. If I got to see this dude wearing the fucking tablecloth on my screen one more time.
Dude, he's green shirt guy of the boxing match, bro.
He's green shirt guy of the fucking Middle East. He's sitting next to Jason. He's sitting
green
next
shirt
to
guy
Jason
has Saudi Arabian money.
Yeah, he's got his own oil field. No, they finally gave up the story on that dude recently.
I have heard probably like 3 or 4 different things.
Somebody actually printed his story. I forgot who it was. He had an article written about him recently, and I believe it all started.
The one that I always found the least plausible was the CM Punk twist.
That's literally the correct version of the story.
Is it though?
Yeah.
That's always been the one with that sat like, oh, that guy threw the punch after the bell. That's a pretty big dude, man.
Who, Mbili? The dark skinned dude? Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. He's his. That's why I looked up and I was like, oh shit, that looks like Mike Tyson from his prime days, bro.
Like I'm seeing him and sitting in the corner, and I'm like,
look how many abs he's got. I can't even count that number of abs he's got all over. He's got abs under his armpits, bro. What the fuck? You can get abs under your armpits like that? The fuck is that called?
It's got like little flabs here. You can get flabs.
Yeah, you can get flabs under your armpits. I didn't hear no fucking abs. Straight up. He lifted his arm like that, bro, and I'm like, wait, those are ab bumps under his armpits, like by his rib cage. I've never seen that. I've seen that on action figures. My He-Man action figures had them little underarm ribs.
Yeah.
Those little abs under the arms, but I don't know what that's called because I've never seen them on an actual human being.
At least these dudes are coming out. They both are coming out swinging. Neither one of these guys are sitting back.
Yes. As soon as they announced that AJ Lee was coming back, Yuri, I went on social media to make a tweet, and lo and behold, Paige had already tweeted, and so I quote tweeted her tweet because my tweet was going to be about Paige, and I said, "You're next. She's the next one coming in for the women. Will be Paige. Mark my words. That's for sure happening."
Oh yeah.
Boy, if you're Sasha Banks right now, you gotta be punching air. You gotta be.
It's like, are they trying to prop her up to be like the most decorated, important women's wrestler ever, just to stick it to WWE, or like
no
point or something? Like I don't understand what is going on with her right now.
So this is what I think it is. For whatever the reason why her and Naomi left, we knew for a long time that Sasha Banks was disgruntled. And we knew that she was wanting a different creative direction and she wasn't being heard. And she's jobbing out to Charlotte Flair was basically her role. So she makes enough noise. They send her on her way, or she leaves. And I think she pitches an idea to Tony Khan. And I think Tony Khan, who obviously watches WWE, I think Tony Khan was probably a huge NXT mark. And I think he probably really loved the Sasha Banks character. And I think he probably really loved NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 1 with Sasha Banks and Bayley. And I think he has a meeting with Sasha Banks and she says somewhere along the lines, I want to be, when it's all said and done, known as the greatest of all time. So Tony Khan probably says, how do you see us getting there? And they probably brainstorm this idea that actually sounds better being spitballed than they've been able to act it out. And I think something close to that explanation is probably how we got here with Sasha Banks, with Mercedes Moné and AEW. Because I generally think she wanted to be the best, and she was wrestling in WWE like she was the best. However, I don't know what's transpired, because either she quit practicing in the ring when she's not on TV, or WWE made it their mission to find as many attractive females, athletic attractive females, that they could train to be, if not as equal to, better than Sasha Banks. Because now, I don't even think of Sasha Banks. When you ask me who I think the best female wrestler is in the world, Mercedes Moné is not even a thought in my brain. That's crazy.
It's like, just because you have all these belts at the same time doesn't necessarily translate to the best from us.
Especially when you've done nothing to show us these promotions, get any of their talent over, let us see these matches that you've won these titles from. You just showed up and you've got all this. You just walked out one day looking like a Christmas tree. There's ornaments everywhere. Like, what are these belts? Who did you steal these belts from at the airport? You're stealing kids' little replica titles? What are you doing? No, it's this such and such Japanese promotion. Are we in Japan? I'm sorry. Is there a channel where I can turn on, or somewhere online I can go to watch all these Japan promotions? I wasn't under the impression that was possible. I thought she left wrestling and didn't know what she was going to do next. And then the next thing I seen her, she's got all these belts hanging off her. And now she's in AEW, just absolutely driving their own sick, psychopathic fan base away in droves. I mean, they can't even keep their own kind fucking popping 500,000. It's crazy.
Which is weird, because it seems like the same audience that was the big backyard wrestling ECW crowd seems to gravitate more towards the AEW style right now.
Yes.
And they're even turning that crowd away. It's like the WWF WWE crowd has been pretty consistent through the whole, like, it's like when you root for your favorite team, you don't root for a different team.
Right.
People have been on team WWE for 30, 40 years.
That should let everybody know. That point alone should let everybody know that the sickos, especially the online ones, they're not really fighting for. That's fake fighting for AEW. They just really want to argue. That's all that's about. Because if it was really about AEW 24/7, then why aren't you going to the shows? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to get online and you still want to fight and argue about, oh, AEW is the best, but why is their attendance and their viewership dwindling and getting lower? Now, I know it was up this week, but last week they had their lowest rating ever, 472,000, right? So
and they're booking 1,500 capacity concert venues.
They're not even filling out those. They're not even selling those out.
That's just where they're booking. That's just where they're booking. I'm not even saying that they're selling them out, but they're not even going into 6,000-7,000.
No, they're in literal rodeo. They're in literal rodeo arenas that smell like cow dump, and they can't even sell out a 2,000 seat venue anymore. And but everybody's online. Oh, AEW is the best. Well, why aren't you going to your product then? If it's the best,
this is like literally the absolute. What's the touchstone moment that Tony Khan could come in and say, "Listen, we're going to start offering a family-friendly price structure." Now, they need to improve on being a more family-friendly product.
Facts.
They need to stop having people getting stabbed on their shows.
You can't stab people with forks. You can't have transgenders on the roster. You can't. And there's just some things that AEW, I think, built their company on that they're not going to back away from. And I think the transgender LGBTQ thing, they're not going to budge on.
Yeah.
But that's not family friendly. That's what drove the families away from that product. That was partly it. Was their political stance on things. And I know that they were trying to do it in a positive way to make it everybody feel all inclusive, but there's a huge still sector of people in this country that have an old school belief system that lifestyle is wrong and immoral and against what God preaches. So With that being said, and
I
I'm
don't
not
have
saying
any.
one way
I
or
don't
another.
have
I don't have a
anything
dog in the fight. Me either. But
against Anthony
if
Bowens
you are
and
if
Nyla
you're a
Rose.
Christian, if you're an old school devout Christian, and you know that there are LGBTQ members going like, and there's going to be trannies in the crowd and stuff, you're not bringing your kids to be exposed to all that. You're just not.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they need to go out and fire Nyla Rose and Anthony Bowens tomorrow, but I'm just saying.
No. I'm just, if they're going to offer a more family friendly product, they would have to make some changes, and I think that they're not willing to make some of those changes that they would have to probably make. But start off with the pricing. Start off with the quality of content you're putting on. You can put on a family friendly show. You don't need to stab somebody with a fork.
Yeah.
I've never ever liked watching that level of violence in my wrestling. I want my wrestling to look real, but I don't want it to look like I'm watching somebody that I need to like possibly call 911 and help save their life.
Yeah, like I said, your context, the fact that it's on a TV show, is one step away from being a crime report.
Yeah, it's cringe to watch. It makes me feel sick to my stomach. Welcome back, Scripps. I know that Future said that a few minutes ago, but I'm just now getting to it. My bad. GOC got Chaos Corner. Shout out to GOC. Now, Paramount's not trying to merge with WBD. They're going to buy WBD. Like, they're going to own it. That Warner Brothers Discovery is going to be under the Paramount umbrella, which means you'll access all of the Warner Brothers content through Paramount Plus.
Then
Which
you
I
can
believe,
watch Harry Potter.
which I believe has a deal with WWE, which means AEW is probably not going to. Well, I mean, AEW could make a deal with Warner Brothers Discovery. Warner Brothers Discovery gets bought by Paramount, so you could still technically see AEW content under the WBD tab under Paramount Plus. But in terms of being paid like they're second fiddle to WWE, that's not going to happen. If they're like a subsidiary of, if they're a program that's treated like a TV series for an actual TV channel, yeah, nah. WWE gets paid like it's a company of all these TV shows. AEW is going to get paid like it's just a TV show, if that makes sense.
They're not even really even featured. From what I understand, they're not even featured on the Max app.
Tony Khan's just been bullshitting he's been bullshitting us this whole time, bro.
And him even admitting that they're not running a profitable business, it's like, hey, I'm not going to tell a billionaire how to spend his money. I guess for certain guys, just I guess money's just not an issue. But to pass the savings on down to us and make us start paying more for tickets, and that's how video games have necessarily gone. They're like, well, we're going to put in microtransactions. Our sales are going to be down, but we're going to milk everybody for more money because we know they're going to keep paying us. And I think with WWE and with AEW, there's a core fan base that they are going to always take for granted, and they're going to just say, no matter what we do, they're going to pay. And until we stop doing it, nothing's going to change.
Well, because with TKO, WWE is going to cater to businesses. They're going to cater to other companies. So what those companies are going to do is buy big chunks of tickets that they're going to administer to their employees who are going to fill up those seats at the shows. So it's going to look like families are there, but they're really there through their company that they got the tickets from.
It's going to look, the arenas are going to look full, and then they're going to pluck some kid out of the crowd and have Jey Uso walk around the arena with them.
They're still going to give the illusion like they're family friendly,
hey, look,
but it's
we're
not
family friendly. There's only like 8 kids in the audience.
Because you can't tell what somebody paid for their ticket just by seeing them sitting in the crowd.
Yeah, or if they even paid for it at all. Instead, you've got 40-year-old adults walking around with championship belts that aren't willing to defend them at any point. I got 800 champions in the crowd and not a single title defense.
This motherfucker is just literally right front dead center. He's not even behind a security railing. He's in the front of the security railing. You got to see his hands folded in his stupid little lap.
He is bored, bro.
Haven't you ever seen him he's at every other those Saudi WWE shows sitting there. He just sits there like he's asleep the whole time.
He's like, we're buying all these athletes, we're buying all these combat sports, we're buying boxing, we're buying wrestling, we're buying Ronaldo, and
there was a cool shot before the fight started, and it was a shot of they were going down the street, and it was just private jet after private jet. It was like the who's who. It was like just fucking blocks long of private jets that had landed for this event.
Jesus.
Just private jet after one after another. As many, like they just counted as they kept counting them. I lost track because it was just one after another, after another, after another, after another, after another. I was like, holy shit. I'm sure a couple of them were this guy's. The image of just his attire. If you were alive during 9/11 and you see somebody wearing that attire, that's not some racist shit. That is some, hey man, just like I would expect them if I went into their country and acted a fool. They ain't going to want me disrespecting their customs and bringing my whole fat, ignorant American ass and my stupid ways of doing things into their country where they have traditions and shit. I would expect them to act accordingly. When I see this guy on our turf, this is bothersome to me.
I think it's a little, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. I don't want to, like, disheartening might not be the right word, but it's a little, I don't know. Them announcing that WrestleMania is going to be in Saudi Arabia.
Why did they do it now? Why did they do that now?
12th, the day after the anniversary of September 11, the darkest day in modern American history. Like
and given what happened 2 days prior,
and I'm not gonna sit here and I don't, with the whole Kirk situation, it's like the guy he said things that I don't agree with, but at the same time he also had a forum where he's like, listen, let's sit down and talk. Yeah. And he was at least willing to have discourse with people. And he wasn't a politician. He was just a guy that ran a business that went to campuses and talked to kids. I don't think that's necessarily something that you need to be killed for. In the manner, that's it's disgusting. There's no place in this country for assassinations like this. It's not. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. And with everything being in such turmoil, and then them announcing that, it's like they didn't read the room. They're like, hey guys, be excited. We're going to Saudi Arabia. For fucking what? What do I care? I got more important things to worry about.
Why would any American in 2025 be happy that any American company is announcing that they're going overseas to sell their wares to the enemy? What, did they think we were all going to just be elated and jump up and down and throw our fucking graduation caps up into the air with confetti? Or I don't know.
Yeah, AEW or WWE, good job, buddy. You're taking that Saudi money.
No, they're taking that Saudi cock.
And so it's like it's been a very conflicted week.
No, it hasn't. It's been a very terrible week. There's nothing conflicted about it.
Well, it's because there's been what I mean is If we want to have American exceptionalism, and by that I mean, you know, if we want to join and make a better cohesive country, we don't need this political divide, and we certainly don't need one of our institutions selling out to Saudi Arabia like this.
Wrestling Rush says, in the ass. Taking that Saudi cock in the ass.
It's like, I don't want to just make it a political stream now, but at the same time, it's like, man, just the optics, seeing this dude on my television right now, it's uncomfortable.
So the only reason why I'm even talking about it, we can certain things, because what we watch is so ingratiated into pop culture. Politics is going to come around here and there from time to time. That's just the nature of the beast, especially now that WWE is making it a point to always be shown with Trump, with Linda McMahon, with somewhere Triple H at the White House. Like, they are actively throwing it in our face that they are trying to get into the politics game. So fine, okay, let's talk about it when it's appropriate. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. So, given the week that we've had, which I still cannot believe that Evergreen High School had a shooting, bro. I can't believe that.
So, from what I understand, it was a kid who went into school. I don't know what the situation was, but he shot 2 classmates and then took his own life. From what I understand, both of the kids that were shot both survived. One of them one kid went to the hospital. I don't know about the other one. I haven't heard that either kid died. But just the fact that happened, and it was just like, not even, it doesn't even, it happens so much now, it doesn't even make the news anymore. It wasn't even mentioned side by side with what happened.
I grew up in Evergreen. That was going to be my high school. I went to elementary school in Evergreen and middle school, which they call it junior high in Colorado. But
well, I had friends on the baseball team that were supposed to play baseball at Columbine the day of the shooting.
I was getting ready to go to 9th grade at Evergreen High, and then my dad ended up leaving his position at his job, and we moved back to Portland, and I started high school in Portland. But I would have gone to Evergreen High School. And if you've ever been to Evergreen, when I would live there was only white people there. There was one Korean family. There was one Korean kid in my school, and the rest was white. There was no other nationality at my school.
It's a mountain town. I would not disagree with that demographic at all.
It, compared to living in a big city, was a very small. And now I don't know in the last 30 years how big Evergreen has grown. I'm sure it's grown like crazy from when I grew up there.
It's decent. It wraps all the way around the mountain now, but
so I can't imagine what the possible reason. I will say this though: some of the worst bullying that I ever experienced as a kid in school came from Evergreen, Colorado. Them kids are evil up there, bro. Them kids were absolutely some of the most ruthless, soulless bullies I've ever encountered. Just rich, white, entitled, cock-sucking white kids, bro. The worst. The worst.
I'm not going to disagree with that either.
The people in Colorado are so, because a lot of them do have money. There is I'm struggling to find the word, but there's just something different about the people in Colorado that I did not fuck with, man. The people are very snooty there. I feel like people look down their nose at you when they talk to you there. People are very judgmental in Colorado.
I'm not the most athletic guy, but trying to get into high school sports, with my parents not being boosters and not being friends with everybody that was on the football team was on the basketball team. They were on the baseball team. They were on there's a group that Yeah, there's the haves and the have-nots, and I
Yeah.
was a have.
I just realized I never finished what I was saying earlier about I'm switching platforms. I'm eventually going to be doing what I'm doing here on TikTok.
On TikTok, baby.
Oh, well, no, I'm not because they're getting rid of TikTok, actually. Fuck.
I don't know what kind of reach Twitch has with this type of platform.
Trying to grow on Twitch now after they've just done shitted on their creators so much and changed their algorithms since COVID. It's like YouTube. You're not really going to grow unless you have social media that you direct people to your Twitch from your social media. You got an okay. I mean, it's a better chance than YouTube because they will put you in a category that people could have potentially come across and find you if they scroll down long enough because they're bored and they hate themselves. But technically, you could be found on Twitch easier than YouTube, but your best bet is to go live on TikTok, in my opinion, or Instagram, but usually TikTok or YouTube Shorts, like you were saying. YouTube Shorts is a good one. Maybe I'll go to actually because I've already built this thing up. Maybe I'll do YouTube Shorts actually, or both. Maybe I'll do YouTube Shorts and TikTok simultaneously because it's basically the same thing.
Well, I think when I can't stand watching the shorts because they're I like having context. But like every time I'm looking on YouTube and then the little shorts feed rolls across, like JD's like always in there, so he's getting a lot of the visibility. And
Where?
I think those shorts are driving traffic to his page. So I don't know, it could be useful.
Yeah. We're at round 8 of 10. I'm actually
Like
surprised that this
I don't
dude in the
mean to
yellow is still
compare
standing.
everything that you're trying to do with what JD's doing, but it's like at the same time, he's provided a good model on how to.
Fuck you, Future. You're out of here, Billy.
I'm out here.
You're out of here. Cutting your feed, bud. Cutting your mic off, CM. CM Future.
Oh no,
I wish you well in your future endeavors.
my future endeavor.
See what I did there?
Done fired me off the podcast.
You weren't making very much, anyways. I'm a cheap boss.
I need to start driving traffic. This match is in the 8th round already. Holy cow.
And I'm saying the way that the dude in yellow was getting blasted by this little Mike Tyson Jr. In the beginning of the fight, I'm surprised they're at round 8. That dude was taking, when you were talking about how your stream was buffering every 3 seconds, that dude was he was getting blasted left and right.
I mean, he's still taking some pretty good punches right now, but
I think
hanging
the dude,
in there.
yeah, I think the guy in the black trunks is like punched out almost.
He's giving him the old Homer Simpson where he just takes the punches all the time and then just knocks him out at the end. Which is curious because when it was showing that in Billy Guy's stats, 24 of his 29 victories were by knockout. I don't even think he's gotten this guy on the ground yet.
He don't look like he went to bed hungry a day in his life. He looks like he's had plenty of food. In a good way. Like he is shredded to the gills. I wish my physique looked like this kid's, man. Holy. It's like literally perfect. He's not like the roided, all overblown muscles. Like he's like exactly how I wish. Like if I was a gym rat and I was trying to make my body look a certain type of way, that's the look I'm going for. Is how his body looks.
So, speaking of roided out physiques, what's going on with The Rock there, buddy?
Why is everybody making a big deal about it?
I don't know, man. He looks like he's lost like 40 pounds of muscle. But at the same time, have you seen Batista lately? He looks like a skinny white woman. My goodness.
Everybody does know that Batista's Filipino, right? When have you? He's got to be the largest Filipino in human history.
But like,
And when you come off the juice and you get
even
70 years
even
old, you shrink.
he was pretty big when he did that Knives Out movie, and then he did that Zack Snyder movie on Netflix, and it's like, I mean, even in Blade Runner, what's that, 2042? He was still pretty massive in that too.
I mean, everybody. The fad thing to do is that Ozempic shit. Now, that Ozempic shit is fucking everybody up.
Yeah.
And Hollywood is so hypersensitive when it comes to
Image.
your outward appearance and your image. Like, I can see The Rock being so vain that if somebody even said something to him at the gym about maybe he had like a little extra skin by his pectoral and his, that little loose spot right here where your shoulder and your pec kind of meet as you get older, it gets a little bit loose right there. If he had
The
that,
underflabs.
not really the underflab, but just kind of like this part, like right here, like this little part. When you get older, that shit gets a little loose and less tight, right? If somebody even made a comment like that to The Rock, I could see him talking about it to like his agent, and his agent going, well, why don't you just take Ozempic for a couple weeks? Not realizing that it's going to deteriorate all of his muscle fiber, and then he's going to end up looking like he's Ariana Grande. Because have you seen what she looks like lately? She don't even look like the same human being anymore. She looks like a fucking zombie.
That Ozempic stuff is pretty scary.
Bro, if you're not happy with your weight, and I'm not saying this that The Rock was unhappy with his weight. Maybe he did this to accelerate weight loss fast for a role. Maybe he had to get rid of, and somebody was like, hey, if you fast and you take Ozempic, you'll lose twice the amount of weight in half the amount of time. It might have been something like that. I don't know. But if it was on some vain, insecure type of shit, plus he's almost, how old is he? I mean, maybe he's just tired of lifting weights. Maybe he's tired of just pushing blood into every fucking muscle in his body. Maybe he's just over it now.
But it's like, I wonder how big it's like he's going to slim down for this MMA role that he's in right now, but then he's going to need to get big again for Fast and Furious 11, unless they already shot it.
Well, he's going to have to be back to regular size for WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia.
Because Saudi Arabia is like, hey, we didn't buy no skinny dude. We bought The Rock.
But if you're The Rock and you're the literal biggest name on planet Earth, you don't really need Saudi Arabia's WrestleMania. Unless he's offering 100 million. Would you take that as The Rock? Would you take it or would you turn it down?
A lot of money. A lot of money.
But The Rock is The Rock. He's probably already got 100 million. A couple of times.
I heard something insane. Like every time he makes an Instagram post, he between the likes and the engagement that he gets from it, he makes like $1 million per post.
Okay, if you're earning that kind of money per post, then I'm assuming he's got people on his team that are telling him he's not allowed to post because it's costing them too much money.
And on the flip side, I've also heard that he's been bleeding subscribers like hard.
Huh.
Oh shit!
He got punched. He got turned into a Pez dispenser right at the end, right there. His head went totally back, just snapped back, bro. Like his neck opened up.
Damn. God, he landed some punches in that round there.
Yeah. Is there any wrestling on tomorrow?
I don't think so because it's all next weekend.
So I'll be back, by the way, next week, chat, for WrestlePalooza. My stream time resets tomorrow. So I have a full 20 hours tomorrow.
On StreamYard.
Yeah. What do you use? Do you use StreamYard?
I don't know. I jump on with Rob. We're on StreamYard.
Oh, yeah. So you use, because you jumped on with me, so you have to use what I'm using. I want to use like Streamlabs or OBS or something different. I just need somebody to
Because
hook.
I think Otis was running Streamlabs. ESPN subscription. Look at this guy. Yeah, that's wild because The Rock is going to be a year and a half older than he is now. Almost 2 years. Almost 2 years.
Well, he'll just take a couple shots of adrenochrome and we'll be back to normal. We'll just kidnap a few children and suck the brain juice out of them, and then all is well.
Just go get some stem cells and we'll be all right.
Yeah. Just eat their internal organs and sacrifice their blood to Molech, and all will be restored back to normal balance.
Yeah, Mike, I like good Mike Works watch-alongs. They're always a lot of fun, but they're like, he starts them in the afternoon, and that's always when I have to go to bed for work because I work third shift.
How many fucking people do you watch, Mike Rouse? You're always typing people in my
Look
fucking...
at that! It's the Guardian. Oh, the GOC.
How are you going to interrupt the host?
I interrupted the host with the GOC, buddy.
We're going to solve that little problem right now. All right, there we go. Sorry, chat. A little experiencing some technical difficulties. I fixed it though.
Wow.
This is why nobody's clamoring to come on my show, bro.
He's like, yep, you're done. Fair enough. I got a little.
Like, I'm not going up there to deal with that dickhead. Fuck that.
I got overexcited because of the guest in the chat.
GOC, we were shouting you out earlier, bro. Welcome in. Good to see you. I didn't think I was going to see you tonight, but I'm happy you are here. Anyways, Mike, back to my point. Mike is always saying about some streamer or podcaster, and I'm like, bro, I've never heard of any of these people. I don't have enough time to...
Mike, he told me about this good mic work guy, and he does like old pay-per-view watch-alongs, and then they chat about them while they do it. They're pretty good.
Yeah, touche, Mike Rouse. Touche, buddy. I see your point. I'm the guy that was doing wrestling tomorrow because today is tomorrow, or yeah, something like that. Downing some CBD THC seltzers. Hey, man, if you got it, drink it. You know? I'm connected. Oh, I'm tethered to this goddamn box. I got to take off my headset.
As Guardian would say, oh, hell yeah.
Bruh, can we just get to the fucking fight? You lied to everybody and said the main event was at 9 p.m.
It's 9 o'clock here.
It's about to be midnight.
So it's 11 o'clock. It's 11:15 Eastern.
Yeah, and they said that the main event was at 9 Eastern. They didn't say the whole fucking match, the whole fucking show was starting at 9 Eastern. They said the main event was at 9 Eastern. But UFC probably wanted everybody to watch the UFC Noche and then have time to switch over because they're running both shows. So they are trying to maximize their profits. This is crazy that this is on Netflix for free. This would be like Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield back in the day being shown just like for free on like NBC. Like you just go to your TV, turn it on, and like there's the fight. Like what? Like if you would have presented this idea in the late 80s, early 90s, like, hey, we're going to show the biggest possible boxing bout we can book free on TV. What do you think of that? Don King is probably coming back with 100 dudes with fucking guns, bro. He's like, try it now, motherfuckers. That dude's nose looks like it's been compromised. Holy fuck.
Ooh, it's a split decision, I bet.
You got muted, by the way, you spoiling ass. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Spoiling it. It's just Buffer did not say unanimous decision. That's all.
He hasn't said anything on my end yet. Hold on. What? We got to run that back, he said. A draw.
Bro, they just kissed their sister, bro. That was a draw.
Yeah. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, no. When Michael Buffer
Yeah.
went to, he said, "We're going to the scorecards," and he did not say unanimous decision. You knew it was either going to be a split or a draw.
I don't think it would have been a unanimous decision. Hey, the goat.
Hey, there's the champ, dude. How amazing would it be to be so good at what you do that wherever you go, people just call you champ?
How would it just be to be so good at what you do that no matter where you go, people just know you based off of what you do? Who's that?
I'm Macaulay Culkin, buddy.
That's his wife? He got hot Asian wife like Carl Anderson? What? Marshawn Lynch! Beast mode, baby!
Have you seen that commercial?
My
That
goat!
Marshawn Lynch did, he did a commercial. He's got a cookbook, and it was called Yeast Mode.
It was called what?
The name of the cookbook on this commercial is called Yeast Mode.
Wow. Hey, one of J-Lo's victims.
Oh, Mark Anthony there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, he was her victim 2 times they were together. Imagine surviving J-Lo twice. The fact that he's alive and being seen in public is actually, he should probably be thankful. He's probably, the Illuminati's probably pulling his card here pretty soon, I would guess. Hey, there's Fernando Vargas, Senior. I remember watching him. He's put on some pounds, boy. Fernando Vargas was, man, he was the shit 20 years ago. I used to watch a lot of Fernando Vargas.
When you sit back and think of all the amazing 90s sports that we had,
Unmatched, bro. Unmatched.
Professional tennis.
I'm saying in human history, the 90s, the decade of the 90s is the greatest 10 years in modern Western culture. There's never been a better decade than the 90s. You prove me wrong, please. Show me
when Tiger came in and made golf an incredible must-see sport.
Mm-hmm.
You had Sampras, Agassi,
Michael Jordan,
MJ, Bo Jackson. Like we might have had, there's good athletes now. There's good athletes now. I'm not going to say that LeBron's not a good athlete. I'm not going to say anybody now is not a great athlete. But man, the collection of people that we had in the 90s was so
Do you want to know the 90s was so good? because technology at that point was still fairly new. Technology starts in the early, 20s and 30s. And then you say people everywhere had refrigerators in their homes by like the 50s. Because refrigeration wasn't really, not everybody had refrigerators when they first came out, you know? So you get to the 90s, and now everybody has these basic technological things like microwaves and refrigerators and stereos and shit.
Guardian disagrees.
I can never argue against Guardian because he's older than me, so he has that context that I don't, so I can't speak on it. You know what I mean? So he's not wrong. I can never counter Guardian when it comes to talking about time periods because he's got a couple extra decades that I wasn't alive to experience, you know?
Yeah.
But I understand his point. So how he feels about what he's saying is how I feel about when I came up. But I'm just talking about in terms of the athletes that we had, because his generation had the groundbreaking, like Jackie Robinson, had like, I'm sorry, I don't mean Jackie Robinson, I mean like Hank Aaron, um, uh, Roberto Clemente, Muhammad Ali. So those guys kind of changed the game in terms of bringing sports to a global spectrum. But then the 90s comes in and you get the absolute top tier current generation of athlete. Well, now we've had those sports in this country for almost 50, 60 years at the level that they're at. So that's why sports doesn't seem like shit nowadays, because we're not getting any athlete that's going to transcend and be legendary to the game like the 90s had and the 80s had.
We had a lot of mold breaking athletes. When you saw Tiger Woods' workout regimen, how disciplined he was, when you saw Michael Jordan, what he did, when you saw what Kobe did,
Bo Jackson, yeah.
it's like, sure, there are guys that took what they did and advanced it, but at the same time, like, those were dudes that put in work that you never saw before.
Yeah. Eddie Foster's in my chat. Holy shit, Eddie Foster's like a fucking unicorn around here.
What's up, man?
He's like the fucking, what's the most rare Pokemon that you can catch? You better fucking take a screenshot of Eddie Foster's comment in my chat, bro, because you might not see this motherfucker again for a while. What up, Eddie? I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something to drink.
You know what? I'm gonna hit it too. So intermission.
Usually I have my wireless headset, but it's charging, so I have to take this one off. I'll be right back, chat. If any of you leave my stream, you're getting benched in JD's. I'm just letting you know.
Bro,
right now.
Who didn't?
I will know who you are. If you leave my stream while I get up and I leave for 2 minutes, if I come back to less viewers, you're getting permanently banned in JD's. Just letting you know.
I'll be right back too.
You've worked at fucking Crawford. absolute baboon.
All right, and we're back, folks. Sorry to give you the chair stream. Had to go get some beverages there. Eddie, to answer your question, that fight did not look like it was going to go 10 rounds, bud, because that guy came out hitting hard in that first round. And it
Yeah,
like it
and Bealey looked like he was about to send that other kid to the Shadow Realm, and it ended up being a draws. Wild. Vargas, he's a legend. Look at him with his boy. That's crazy that I'm looking at him with his son. That's just wild for me. I feel like Vargas and De La Hoya wasn't that long ago. When was that fight? 2000 and what? Let's see here. When did Oscar De La Hoya and Fernando Vargas fight?
I've got September 14th, 2002.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
So almost to the day.
Yeah, it is to the day. Well, in 30 more minutes.
Yeah. I mean, if this match goes past what, the 6th round, it'll be
the anniversary. I remember watching that fight live. I can't believe that was 2002. Holy shit.
But even, going back to kind of what we were saying, even look at 90s boxing. We had Tyson, Holyfield,
Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis. I was like, who's the big English dude? Yeah, Lennox Lewis. That dude was monstrous, man.
Riddick Bowe. We had fucking Buster Douglas. We had.
You want to see the people again? Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
The biggest, most famous names in all of sports, I feel like, happened in the 90s. Like, yeah, you had your legendary figures from before the 90s, but then the 90s came in and it was like every name seemed like a huge name that's in like the Hall of Fame for their respective sport from the 90s, I swear. When is this fucking fight on?
Dude, it's going to be on at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Boom, 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 boom.
So this is going to be a very interesting clash of cultures in this match. It looks like it's a Hispanic fella against an Irish fella.
Yeah. I don't know how. I know you're kind of a foodie, right? I don't know. I made that viral Trader Joe's pot sticker dumpling bake that's making its rounds on the internet. So I made that last night. When I tell you the level of garlic that is pouring out of my body right now that I can actually smell and taste, like it's seeping out of my body, bro. It's like garlic on a level. I'm Italian, right? So I'm not unfamiliar to garlic, and I've used a lot more garlic in dishes than I put in my dinner last night. I don't know what kind of garlic on steroids I got from the store, but I can't think of anything right now because it's just garlic everywhere. It's in my brain, it's in my nose, it's in my mouth, it's coming out of my skin.
So you have vampire immunity right now?
Oh, well, yeah. There's that. Eddie Foster's like GOC. He's older than us. He remembers Hagler and Hearns. Julio Cesar Chavez, yeah.
Yeah, hey, Sugar Ray, he was always really good.
What a sorry turd Julio Cesar Chavez's son turned out to be, huh? Holyfield versus Foreman, then Foreman versus Moore when George won the title. I remember the George Foreman grill. That's about it.
See you, Scripps. Later, buddy. Be safe. Have a good night.
Later, Scripps. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
I think everybody at some point had a Foreman grill in their first apartment.
Yeah, I for sure did.
because it knocks the fat out.
Yeah, Sugar Ray back in the day. Yeah. Hey, baby. How you fine ladies doing this evening? Oh, sorry, shit. I'm live streaming. My bad. Fuck.
Like, oh, whoa. So, hey, ring girl.
Got distracted. Forgot I was doing in the moment.
Okay, DSP. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time?
What is that tattoo going up his arm? I hope it's
Looks
not what
like
it looks like.
it looks like it's some kind of like armor or something.
It definitely looks like a penis-shaped object of some type.
Because he's gonna stick it to you. Bah!
Still got one in storage. Everybody and their mama got that. Wait, what are they talking about?
The George Foreman grill.
Oh yeah. Mine disappeared. I don't know what happened to mine. I don't have it anymore, but makes me sad because my mom got it for me.
Then we all graduated.
Somebody in the chat that I'm watching on the stream for the fight said Michael Buffer really out here thinking he's Bruce Buffer or something.
Wow.
That popped me,
Dude,
bro. I was not expecting that. That was hilarious.
The absolute legend that Michael Buffer is.
Because obviously Michael Buffer happened before Bruce Buffer did. But just that comment was so absurd. It was funny.
He's like, I'm a UFC guy, and there's nothing else better
who's
than
Michael
UFC.
Buffer out here think he is? Bruce Buffer or some shit?
Jesus.
It is crazy that in this day and age, Bruce Buffer's actually more known now than Michael. That's crazy.
But then again,
oh, that's a Celtic tattoo, an Irish Celtic design.
Well, he's got the Celtic knot at the top.
Yeah,
looks like some kind of.
Maybe that's his heritage or something, like the coat of arms, but Irish style or some shit.
Oh man, I'm so tired. I've been up all day. It's 9:30 here. I've been up since 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, he looks tall as fuck standing next to Vargas Jr. Well, yeah, Eddie, when you're talking about like our generation, but there's more young kids than there are of us now, bro. That's just a fact. So the majority of the younger generation didn't grow up with Michael Buffer. They grew up with Bruce Buffer.
No. Eddie, I think what we were saying is people that only know Bruce Buffer don't know who Michael Buffer is.
If you grew up if you were born in the last 20 years, you know Bruce Buffer over Michael Buffer for sure, 100%.
But us old heads like us, we know.
Yeah.
Let's go ready to rumble. We kind of discussed it a little earlier, Eddie, when Michael Buffer used to do the ring announce, he would do the main events at WCW Nitros. So not only did he do boxing, but he was on Monday Night Nitro too.
Yeah, WCW.
That was wild back in the day. That show was so good.
Which is how he got to be so fucking popular for our generation. But like I was trying to explain to Eddie, like that was 25 plus years ago.
Yep. So I said,
Eddie,
we know who Michael Buffer is.
Yeah. Michael's more known than Bruce, but not to the collective wrestling fan base, UFC fan base that's 30 and younger. Oh, he fell down.
Oh shit. Wonder if he just tripped or if that would count as a knockdown.
I think he got juked out of his shoes. He got punched in the body. That should have counted as a knockdown. He didn't start to count. You go down from
it was like a Rocky knockdown where he get knocked down and just pops right back up. It's like, that doesn't count.
Well, you don't usually see somebody drop from a body shot either like that. Somebody said Mr. Beast is sitting next to Conor McGregor in the crowd.
Oh, good grief. Does Conor McGregor still fight, or is he just selling
No,
tequila now?
he runs. He's the head of the Bare Knuckle Fight Club.
Hmm.
He runs the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championships or whatever. Yeah, he ain't fighting no more, bro. He's washed.
Because I was about to say he was looking a little washed there down the stretch.
Yeah, he's definitely a little pudgy. He's definitely out of ring shape.
I'm not even worried about his physique, but like just the way like his fighting, his athleticism was just kind of declining.
Well, yeah, he's gained hella weight and he hasn't fought a legit fight in like 3 years at least. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Boom, boom, boom. I always feel some type of way when they play Tupac in a Vegas venue. It always hits a little bit different. Freddie's still doing his thing. Was that what's his name? Really? Freddie Roach? Is that who's in this Irish guy's corner?
Hmm.
Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's who Wrestling Russ is talking about. It's Freddie Roach, the famous boxing trainer. Was his name Freddie Roach? I might have his last name wrong.
No, that name sounds very correct.
See, I love it when I'm right. Bonus points for putting me over, chat.
Buddy, what's up, man? Huh? Hmm? Cooper's he needs all the attention right now. So
And if you tell me I'm right, even when I'm wrong, then you'll probably become my first moderator.
you won't get muted twice.
I was just messing. He has Parkinson's too. Really, Freddie Roach has Parkinson's? Yes, Freddie Roach. Yeah, I know my boxing, man. And I'm not like the biggest boxing fan. I haven't watched a lot of boxing, especially in the last 20 years. I've watched very little boxing, but back in the early 2000s, man, I was in my boxing bag. I loved Roy Jones Jr. was one of my favorite fighters to watch. I really liked watching for OGs to the fight game of the late 90s, early 2000s. You might have heard of a little British guy named Prince Nassim Hamed. He was a fun little dude to watch. Had the really outlandish ring attire, and he would kind of just do his little flamboyant dance moves in the ring and shit. It was crazy. Um, Obviously, Fernando Vargas, Oscar De La Hoya. Um, who else did I watch back in the early 2000s, boxing wise? Oh, my favorite. How could I forget? Man, B Hop, Bernard Hopkins. He was my favorite. I loved Bernard Hopkins.
Wasn't he in? Wasn't he in that Rocky? Was he in Rocky?
I think so.
I think it was just called Rocky. It wasn't Rocky 5. I think it was the one after. I think Bernard Hopkins was in that
Go watch
movie.
some Bernard Hopkins fights, chat. Was Bernard Hopkins in a Rocky movie?
I thought B Hop was in that one.
No, he wasn't in the movie, but footage of one of his fights was in Rocky Balboa from 2006.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't in the movie as an actor, but footage of one of his fights was allowed to be played in the movie.
Oh, okay. Antonio Carver.
Rocky Balboa was being filmed at Mandalay Bay Casino at the time when it was still in existence, and so the filmmakers used the resort and the casino as a location for some of the scenes in the movie. So obviously, the Mandalay Bay had that fight there while they were shooting Rocky Balboa, so that's what allowed them to, I guess, have some Bernard Hopkins footage in the movie. I remember that fight between Bernard Hopkins and Antonio Tarver. That was a big deal back then, man. How did that much time go by? It feels like 2 years ago that shit happened. What the fuck?
Oh man, we're getting old, buddy.
And a goddamn, I blinked my eyes and two times in a quarter of a century went by. What the fuck is that about? Oh, Tarver was in Balboa. Okay. Well, that makes sense then because they were fighting each other at the time. Is Lori Lynch in here? She was here last night, though. I don't remember if I saw her name earlier or not. There's a ton of names missing from JD's community for the last month or two. I don't know where a bunch of people have gone. I have a feeling that they've just made new accounts. They got locked out of their old accounts that I know them as, and they're in JD's account now, probably under new aliases.
I don't know. I'm always asleep when the show's on live because working third shift and all.
Yeah,
I usually
I know
hit,
your usual excuse, buddy.
I hit the sack about 4:35 and wake up at midnight, and then I'll catch the replay. I used to.
I prefer gently caressing my sack as opposed to just outright hitting it.
I miss the Sunday members only chats though. Those were pretty
I do
fun.
too, man. We're getting ripped off. I want
It
my
kind of
dollar to be going somewhere in
go back,
2025.
you
Everybody just, it doesn't matter if you're a sub to JD or not. Everybody gets all the same access to the same content. What kind of shit is this? I want some paid premium content that we get that the rest of the fucking jobbers that I got to babysit every episode don't get. It was awesome having the members only streams. I could just set the fucking mouse down and not stare at the screen and just listen.
And it was like always about the same 20 people.
Good conversation. Everybody's just having a good time. We're all familiar with each other.
And then
What happened to those days?
then all the goons start coming in and trying to hijack the shows.
I'm gonna send a message to JD. I think he's got me blocked, like muted, but I'm gonna send a message to him and see if it gets through.
Dead ass. I would reconsider. I would consider resubscribing if he did a members only chat. I'm probably at. I think I would if I were to reactivate my membership, my subscription to him. I'd probably be at least 2 years. I think I had just hit 24 months. But have you seen? Yeah, Kai. I was just about to say the same thing. I don't know if we've seen. I haven't seen her in. It's probably been a year and a half.
Oh my god, Yuri. You guys, she's been gone for like 2, 3 months almost. No, I think she left after SummerSlam.
3 years with JD and Issa. Yeah. I don't know. I used to love watching JD's 2K streams, but then the game got all shit and he stopped playing it.
Look at the crowd booing Devin Haney. Julio Cesar Chavez is a legend. Look at the huge pop for him.
Yeah, he got a pop, bro.
Julio Cesar Chavez just got a massive pop.
Two years with Issa? Yeah. All right. Let's see if I have another amazing picture from today to set as my.
Chelsea's been back already in the last couple episodes. She came back. She was in JD's the other day. That's what I'm saying. I think some of these people are the same person. I'm not going to lie. I've been at the mod thing long enough I feel like a lot of these names are the same person. But Chelsea was missing for a long time. Jen is missing. Amanda Nicole is missing. Susan Grace has been missing for months. I haven't seen Susan Grace in JD's chat in... Man. I don't think I've seen Susan Grace since like WrestleMania.
I kind of don't know who's active now because I kind of fell out for a while there because of my work schedule.
Yeah.
When the job that I used to have, I used to work second shift. So I could watch the shows live because I would just drive around on my forklift with my phone and I could just watch the show. But now that I'm on third shift, I'm asleep when he's live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
David Thiering, I don't think is missing. I think that there's a guy in JD's chat that's been gifting $100 super chats for years, and I think it's the same dude, and I think he keeps changing his name. I'm so sorry, Guardian. I hope nobody's... I can assure you I have not employed anybody to come to where you live and hold a gun to your head. So you can leave at any moment, my guy. Go get some sleep if you need to. I really appreciate that you've been here, though.
Having Julian past midnight or having me on the show at all on the bingo card?
I feel like you've been on my show once before this year already.
Maybe, but sitting here with you watching boxing.
None of these guys ever want to come up and talk to me. They never want to. It's because they don't want. They don't want me to.
I think we have a lot of similar opinions about things because it seems like we not only did we like kind of grow up.
Yeah, Gen X. This is the Gen X mentality stream, right?
We grew up in the same era. Yeah, we've definitely got that Gen X mentality.
I even fuck with some millennials. Millennials are kind of... I met a bunch of millennials that kind of have similar mentality to Generation X. So I fucks with some millennials. I don't hate all the millennials, but Gen Zs, gotta go, bro. You can watch, but I will revoke your chatting privileges. There will be no dumb, backwards, illogical thinking going on in this stream.
We had an abundance of riches, Mike, coming out of the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, and then it...
Boo!
Well, it seems like when it just, like with everything, and it being counterculture, when things become more mainstream, they just become more watered down and less popular.
He's talking about Nick Khan. There's Nick Khan right there on the far right. That's Nick Khan with the gray hair sitting next to the Saudi guy on the right. He's sitting 3 seats down to the right of the Saudi prince. That's Nick Khan.
Isn't Dana White sitting right next to him? And then
yeah, and Mr. Beast is right next to him on the left. in the white shirt is Mr. Beast. And that's Jason Statham, the actor. That looks like Dana White. He's sandwiched between two Dana White looking motherfuckers, isn't he? That's actor Jason Statham and Dana White. That's in case someone tries to take out Dana White. They don't know who to shoot.
And they all look bored as shit.
Yeah, it's all for status. It's all just to be shown. They don't give a fuck. Well, Dana does, but all this Saudi guy cares about is getting his ugly terrorist face shown on American TV so that we all know who's fucking with us when he decides to come and fuck our whole country. That's all this is him just getting us used to what his face looks like. Someone in the chat said Saudi Prince finna revive Bin Laden. That's crazy.
Somebody was, I saw a tweet and it said that they're gonna have a Hulk Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior casket match. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're gonna book Ultimate Warrior versus Randy Savage, I think.
Jesus.
I cannot wait for that's gonna be the greatest match of all time. The pop that Ultimate Warrior and Macho Man Savage are gonna get is gonna be the greatest pop in wrestling history. I'm convinced. You got kids that wear that purple and white Macho Man T-shirt, that generic everybody has that one. That weren't even alive to watch Macho Man wrestle.
Dude, what's the comedian name? Is it Ryan or Adam? Soder. His last name is Soder. He does the absolute best Macho Man impression ever.
Will Sasso? Is that who you're talking about?
No. It's what's his name here? Dan Soder.
Oh yeah, he does a pretty good Macho Man. Ooh yeah.
Because he was explaining, he was on Chris Van Vliet the other day,
Yeah,
and he was explaining, he's like, you got to do different layers. You got to like whisper, yell, say, oh yeah, you got to come out and get it.
That's why Macho was the great. He's the GOAT. I don't care what. I will fight anybody. Go argue with the wall if you try to convince me that there was a greater professional wrestler in every sense of the word of professional wrestling than the Macho Man.
Dude, like when you watch Macho and Mean Gene do promos together, they were so funny together, dude.
They were the best. They were the absolute best of that era. Who's the dude in the red hat standing there like a jobber with red suspenders? Is that Jack Perry? That looked like Jack Perry, I'm not going to lie. That was either Jack Perry or Party Boy from Jackass, one of the two.
Bro, not going to lie, Chris Van Vliet I think he does the best interview platform on the entire across the company.
And I would go even farther to say outside of pro wrestling. I think in terms of just as an interviewer in general, he's got to be the top.
Because he talks to everybody and he's so good.
Who gives a better interview than Chris Van Vliet for any topic, let alone wrestling?
Yeah.
I can't think of anybody.
And, you're like, okay.
He's gotten so good that he does Hollywood celebrities for movies.
You're like, Pat McAfee's got a show, Joe Rogan's got a show, but as far as just like straight interviews, Chris Van Vliet is.
And everybody loves him. This fight's going by fast.
Because every interview he does, they're so good. Like, you don't even like the person, then they do an interview and you're like, he's a pretty good guy. Okay.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear MVP talk about Chris Benoit, Yuri. Issa just went live. Why? For the Canelo fight? Well, there goes half of my viewers. Yep, I'm down to 3, just like that. As soon as Issa went live.
Damn. And I've got the
Oh,
YouTube
you little
open.
simps, man! Y'all ain't loyal, man. Go be with your queen. Get the fuck out of my chat.
I still have the feed open, so I'm one of the viewers and I'm on the show.
You're double dipping. You probably got 1 foot in and 1 foot in my stream, 1 foot in her stream.
I'm not even subscribed to her. I don't even.
She used to be moderator for JD. I don't know. I think she still is, but she don't ever come into JD's no more like she used to. I love Issa. Shout out to Demon Diva NYC. Demon Diva. Issa. Somebody at least go into her stream and tell her I love her. Or maybe I'll do it. Actually, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it, you geeks.
That dude looks asleep, bro. Green shirt guy looks asleep.
Oh, yeah. She just called Eddie Foster's name. Eddie Foster, man. You stay over there, bro. You stay over there, dog.
Oof. Yep. It went 7 rounds, so we are past midnight. So it's been anniversary to the date.
Who don't want to be on camera? Who'd she say? Oh, Roman. Don't want to be on camera? Yeah, I know. I know, Eddie. I'm just talking shit. I was in her stream and I heard her call your name because as soon as someone said Eddie said Issa just went live. I looked up in the corner and my number went less than half as soon as I read that. And I'm like, yup. And then she goes, Eddie Foster's in my chat. I said, yeah, Eddie, you just stay over there, bro. Save the energy. You ain't got to be bouncing around back and forth, bro. I ain't mad at you, bro. I'd rather look at Issa than me anyway.
Yeah, we got mountains and pine trees here though. So
And hairy men. Hey, it's almost like we're all collectively watching Brokeback Mountain together.
with the hat from a silly restaurant.
Funny fact, I've never actually watched that movie.
Oh, look at this guy.
I don't think Future wants to admit whether or not he's seen Brokeback Mountain or not. And that's okay. I'm not going to press you for it because if you hadn't seen it, you would have already said so. So we know that you have. It's okay.
I haven't.
You have not seen it?
No.
You've got a virgin butthole too then. Congratulations. To boldly go where no man has gone before.
Um,
I'm saving that for Mars. I'm saving that for Mars because this backdoor gate is closed.
backdoor key.
It is dead
Exit,
bolted. It is
exit
quadruple
only.
soldered. It is bulletproof, bomb proof. It is Fort Knox. You ain't getting in. You ain't getting in here.
When in light of recent discussion,
Look at Eddie Fox. I just want to. I want to know what the attitude that he was trying to say this to me in. Like, do you think he was just talking like normally, or do you think he was like, bro, like what the
no,
fuck?
I think it's just
Yeah, I want you to support your people. And if I'm one of those people and you were in my stream, you should just stay in my stream.
we need the watch time over here.
I mean, I don't think I'm the only streamer that has that mentality. I really don't. I think that's pretty common, actually. But it's Issa. I get it. I'm in her stream too. I'm live streaming and I'm in her stream. So what does that tell you? I'm being a hypocrite, guys.
Guardian, that's incredible.
Wait. No way. There's no fucking way.
Like that. That's so specific. We can't even contest it. There, how's that?
Wait a second here. No, I'm not fighting Canelo. No. It's not me versus Canelo tonight, chat. No. If that's the case, I already lost. I didn't even make it to the venue, bro. I'm out. I lose by default. He smoked a joint with Macho Man Randy Savage and Rick Rude. Can you just think about, like, I can't even wrap my head around that. If you would have said you were in the same room at any given point with both of those guys at the same time, I wouldn't have comprehended that. But you actually smoked a joint with those two guys of all professional wrestlers is mind boggling to me, bro. That's I mean, Eddie Foster, you've got better odds at understanding an argument with Wall. Go argue with the Wall, and you will get better results than trying to understand why Okada has to be in a tournament for his own title that he already is currently the champion of.
That is not the first time that's happened in AEW.
It's not.
No, wasn't Eddie Kingston in a tournament uh, for his belt like 2 years ago? Also, he had something.
There's
Who
no
else was in?
way.
Who else was in a tournament for their own belt?
I feel like this is new.
It's happened a couple times. It's ridiculous. And then you're like, oh look, they conveniently won all the way through their preliminaries for their own belt. The inaugural Continental Classic tournament. Oh no, I'm buffering. Hopefully I don't. Hopefully I don't lose connection here. Eddie, that would have been what happened if he would have lost? Would they have vacated the title and then put it at the end of the tournament, or what? I can't really tell. The My video quality has not recovered during the buffering. All out in a three-way. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Really, kind of going back to what we were talking about earlier about WWE dipping their toe in all the different media companies. If you look at all the markets they're also occupying right now, they've got the Saudi money. They pretty much own France. At least AEW still has a foothold in England, but man, their resources are drying up. My man is deep in thought right now. Boy, this match has already gone 9 rounds. Holy cow! Yeah, we'll see what happens there, Eddie. It's like AEW's only access right now is Warner Brothers, and it seems like they've got one foot in the grave and one foot on a banana peel there.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
A draw? I don't know. It's been pretty even, and by that I mean it's been evenly uneventful. Yeah, both guys seems like they've landed punches, but boy, this has been a Floyd Mayweather Jr. fight if I've ever seen one. Guardian, I don't know if you saw that last match, but it ended in a draw also.
Issa's saying she doesn't know if it's true, but there's a rumor going around too that Andrade goes to WWE on some shows or something recently.
He
But
just dipped.
I just, she's saying that there's so much speculation about Andrade, why he abruptly just got announced that he's gone, and there was no talking about like he needed to resign. It wasn't like he was coming to the end of his contract. It wasn't a restructuring deal. Like he's just announced that he's gone.
It's pretty wild how abrupt it was. It just
Maybe he did do something to get fired.
Andrade is no longer with AEW or WWE. You're like, wait, what? Let's see, Eddie, if somebody has pictures of his tattoos online.
I'm watching and reporting on college football. Just put up the late show on my channel. Stop by after the fight. Shout out to GOC, everybody in this stream. If you don't already follow Guardian of Chaos, which I fully expect everybody in my stream, if you follow me, you should already be following Guardian of Chaos. Duh. And if you don't, go do that right now. Go follow Guardian of Chaos. You can plug your stream in the chat if you want. Sorry, your channel. Your content. You don't live stream. My bad.
My channel? My channel is, my Twitter is just a lot of retweets.
No, I'm talking to Guardian.
Oh.
What planet are you on? Planet
I don't know.
Zooted?
Yeah, I was looking up Guardian's X account right now, and
Is this fucking fight going to be on after this one? Or how many more fights we got to endure before we get to the one I want to watch?
there you go. Everybody go to that link right there. The Big Daddy. Oh shit! He just punched him with that left. I think Walsh landed more quality punches. So if it does go to a scorecard,
BRB. Entertain the people. I don't want to see no viewership retention. I mean, detention. I need viewership retention.
retention.
So, step up that personality there, future.
Let's go.
He said, "Well, chat, I'm checking in for the night.
No.
Signing off."
What's everybody playing right now? I know a lot of us are gamers as well. Did anybody's jumping on any of the sports games? NHL 26 is pretty decent. I haven't played Madden in 20 years, so I couldn't even tell you on that. Anything anybody looking forward to? Just kind of curious. If you got a game that you think is fun, let us know. I'll give it a try. No, the two of us. Yeah, I try. I'm also absolutely exhausted. I've been up for 18 hours almost, so at least it wasn't a work night. Work nights really wear me out. Sorry, let me see here. I've been up since 7. It's 10 o'clock. That's 12 plus 5. That's 17 hours, not 18. Sorry.
Boom, chicky, boom, chick, chick. Boom, chicky, 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 suck on my dick.
Yeah, I think he worked a better fight. A unanimous decision. At least there wasn't anything controversial. There wasn't low blows or
intending for anything I just said to be heard live.
Are we finally going to get our main event at basically 12:30 in the morning Eastern time? Stephen Igabu. Oh yeah, Jeremy Renner on there. Boy, he had a pretty freak accident with the what was it, a snowblower? Like the snow blowing truck or the truck that pushes the snow
Wiz
off the road
Khalifa,
ran
Black
him
and
over or
Yellow.
something.
Portland Trailblazers coach Chauncey Billups. Tommy Hurt. Holy shit. He's alive?
Chappelle with
Oh,
his
damn, where's
sleeves
she
torn off.
been? How many babies has she fucking eaten? Because she don't look a day different. And then you got Michael J. Fox. Poor guy. I mean, his when he's standing in front of you and you're looking directly at him and his head is like permanently turned in like a 90-degree direction. He's looking off over
Yeah,
his shoulder like at all times. That's so sad, bro.
bro. Like you know, and then also seeing what's happening with the degradation with Bruce Willis. It's just like
Oh, the
heartbreaking
Bruce Willis thing is so sad, bro.
because like fuck, man, they brought us Back to the Future, Die Hard,
Family
like
Ties,
ugh.
Last Man Standing, The Jackal. What else? What other Bruce Willis movies do I have? Last Man Standing. I loved him in that movie. I loved The Jackal. I loved Fifth Element. How can't forget that one.
Fifth Element, Pulp Fiction,
Pulp Fiction. You said Die Hard. I mean
Armageddon.
Armageddon. Yeah, Bruce Willis was in some iconic ass movies, bro. Holy shit. Some of America's most iconic film he had a role in. And the fact that he don't even remember like who his kids are is crazy.
I've heard that he can't even talk anymore, dude. That is just, it's so heartbreaking, man.
Yeah, bro, that's fucking that's the scary thing about getting old, bros. You don't know how getting old is going, what you're going to go through, and how your genes and genetics are all wired together for what is going to be when you hit 50 plus years old. We just look, we're so used to seeing people on TV and on our phones that are old or that just function normally like humans. We forget that a lot of elderly people cannot function without assistance, bro.
Yeah.
And we take our everyday lives that we're used to living now for granted. Because there's going to be a lot of us in JD's community 20 years from now ain't going to be walking without a cane, without a walker, a wheelchair. Some of us are going to be dead. Like, it's crazy to think about life in that way. And I don't mean to be like, the Grim Reaper or anything, but it's just, at this stage of my life, with the way things have gone since COVID hit in the last 5 years, I find myself thinking about death all the time. Like watching my mom die fucked me up. Like all these Charlie Kirk getting shot, like for all the world to watch in live time, like over and over and over again. That was some crazy shit. Um, all the celebrities that are from my childhood that are dying over the last couple of years. It's like every week somebody's just dropping like flies.
It's like, I know I'm only 46, but I'm at an age now where I might not wake up the next morning, you know?
A
It's like,
lot of people are dying in their mid 50s and like when they hit 60, and that's only 14 years off for me, 10 years away from me. So that's kind of scary.
I mean, I had a dude that he was about 10 years older than me, and we worked together in the 90s and we were buddies, and just one morning he just didn't wake up, dude. He was like 56, 53, something like that. So to see somebody, when you see Michael J. Fox and going through everything that he's going through, but he's still putting himself out there, you're just like, man, that guy's got some strength,
Respect.
bro.
That takes balls, bro. It can't be easy. Everybody's staring at you everywhere you go. Everybody that was a kid watching you when you were in your prime now looking at you like, oh, poor Michael J. Fox. That probably gets annoying as fuck.
Or there's people that don't know his cultural impact and they just make fun of him, and you're just like, bro.
Right. They just, yeah, like to Gen
This
Zers
is,
who just think he's some crippled guy on the street that have no idea who he is. Yeah, I could see that.
and you're just like,
I lived for Family Ties when I was a
this
kid. I
this was
loved
this
that
was
shit.
Michael Keaton, okay? This was Marty McFly.
Marty McFly. I loved Marty McFly. I was Marty McFly, bro. I was the little Weasley kid that used to get beat up by the school bully, you know?
You tell me you
I had
built
a Biff at my school.
time
Biff,
machine,
my Biff used to fuck me up
DeLorean.
all the time. I used to get fucking beat up by Biff, bro. I'm like, can I get some Nikes that tie themselves up with a hoverboard, please? That'd be sick.
I heard that for was it the 25-year anniversary?
Yeah, they remade them and they're super expensive.
They only made like 50 pairs or something insane.
Yeah, they were like, I think they were like over $10,000 for a pair too.
Yeah. Well, Eddie, I think Bruce Willis was on Moonlighting before he did any movies, unless I'm mistaken. He
Uh,
was on that show with Cher. Wasn't that his first
no,
acting
you're
gig?
you're 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 thinking of Nicolas Cage and Cher in the movie Moonstruck. Bruce Willis was in a TV show called Moonlighting, and that was with a blonde-headed actress named holy shit, holy, you unlocked a level in my brain right now. What an actual tit.
No, so I know he was. Yeah, so I knew he was in Moonlighting, but I think that was where he started
Her name
acting.
was Sybil Shepherd. She was hella famous
Yeah,
back
yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
80s. So you were correct. It was Moonlighting, but Cher was in a
Oh,
movie with Nicolas Cage called Moonstruck.
Moonstruck. Okay, okay.
And that was a hella famous movie back there. That was Nicolas Cage's first movie, I believe. Are we fighting now or no? No, we got another fight to go. You got to be shitting me.
No way, dude. There can't be.
Well,
Who,
Canelo's still got clothes on and he's just now getting his knuckles taped.
I'm like, who booked this card?
Oh, Crawford's all greased and
Uh,
oiled down like he's ready to walk to the ring. Canelo's like, I'm not even took off my shoes yet, bro. So I gotta chill. I gotta say what's up to my raza. I gotta fucking eat a churro, a
was
chimichanga.
was Bruce Willis in Raising Arizona, or was that Nicolas Cage? Because I know Nicolas Cage was in Raising Arizona.
Why was he oiling up before the fight? I thought that shit's illegal. Crawford is 41-0.
Boy,
Imagine getting into your 40th win streak column chasing Floyd Mayweather. Imagine if he loses tonight. He's 41-0. Imagine getting to your 41st fight, seeing Floyd Mayweather's name right there, and you're almost there, and then you lose. I'd quit. I'd quit. If I'm on my 42nd fight and I lose and I can no longer catch Floyd Mayweather's perfect 50-0 record, then
you're
that's
just
a
like,
wrap for me. I did all this to fucking come in 5th place? Nah. I love Canelo because he talks hella shit to his opponents, bro. It is so funny when you watch the weigh-ins. Like him sitting up at the table talking shit to his opponents is so fucking funny. He's hilarious. You want to talk about a draw and who puts asses into seats? He's got to be in the top 3 globally. Canelo Alvarez. I can't believe you don't
Yeah.
know who he is.
I don't follow boxing. It's just not a world I
I don't
follow.
either, but I definitely know who this dude is. I know key names in boxing. That's it. Like I don't study it. I don't watch it regularly. I don't follow it on social media.
Um,
But I follow enough UFC to know a little bit about boxing because UFC will talk about boxing and what's going on in boxing from time to time. Yeah, this is going to be the final season of Stranger Things. It is for sure. I
yeah,
read.
I thought there was an ad for it earlier. I think part one
Yeah,
is.
they already have Stranger Things themed like cereal and shit at my grocery store. I'm like, I haven't even seen a Stranger Things advertisement for the fucking show yet, and they already got merch out. I'm like, what?
No, it looked like it was dropping in 2 parts. The first part was around
Yes, that's what they've been doing
Thanksgiving.
for the last 3 seasons. Well, this will be the 3rd season that they've done that. It's annoying
You know why they do that is
to get away
because
with calling each half of a season an actual
well,
season.
and then it also straddles 2 subscription months. So if you're
Yes,
going to buy a subscription just to watch the show, um, they get you for 2 months
yes,
minimum.
yep. They know what they're
Because
doing, bro.
Disney Plus was doing that too. They would release instead of just dumping all 10 episodes of a show, they would put out some
2 of them.
1 month
Yeah.
and get you on at least a minimum of second month subscription.
Mm-hmm. Make it so you can't watch every episode under just paying for 1 month.
Exactly.
Which should be illegal, actually. That's like the modern day version of like what the mafia used to do with like storefronts and shit.
But then when you think
It's
back and look,
extortion.
going back to the '90s, when you watch a show like Seinfeld, and each season had like 26 episodes, and now you're lucky to get 10 in a season of a show, and then you have to
Some
wait
seasons are
3 years
six.
for season two.
Some shows have the nerve to put out a 6 episode season.
I mean, even my favorite show, Always Sunny in Philadelphia, some seasons are only like 10 or 12 episodes.
I want to watch. I still need to get into Alien Earth. I haven't watched that yet, but I keep hearing good things about it. I haven't had a TV show to watch, and I couldn't even tell you. Let's go!
It's like
It's time.
the only shows I was watching for a minute there were literally Sunny and whatever wrestling was on.
When Sunny was on, I was watching Sons of Anarchy. I never got into Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I was really big into the Shield. I love the effects shows. Nip Tuck was a good show on effects. The Shield was great. Sons of Anarchy was great. This Alien Earth is supposed to be really good. A lot of people liked American Horror Story. I wasn't really into that. That wasn't really my cup of tea. But I had a homie that was his favorite show. He loved that shit.
The USA shows I used to watch all of the USA shows.
I used to watch USA Up All Night. Silk Stockings was my shit.
I'd watch
That was my porn. That was the porn I was allowed to like sneak and get away with.
Burn Notice and
Burn Notice. I hated watching ads for that
and
show. I never
and
knew what that show was about.
and Monk and shit. What else did I used to watch? Even I used to watch Suits back when it was on, and then it came out on Netflix 10 years later. Now everyone's like, "Oh, I love this show." It's like, motherfucker, that show was on.
So I'm assuming that the Sheik of Saudi Arabia is the one putting up the money for this fight because they just showed the two fighters facing each other, and he was standing in the middle of them. So I'm assuming he's the one that struck the deal with UFC for to do their own version of boxing, like DAZN does, and like fucking what's the promotion? Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy.
Yeah.
That Dana White's trying to put Golden Boy out of business by doing this. He hates Oscar De La Hoya. He hates him. And while they're snuffing out AEW, Dana White's like, "Hey, let's snuff out Oscar De La Hoya while we're at it."
Oh. Well, I hope everybody's enjoyed our trip down nostalgia lane tonight.
I feel like it's always nostalgia lane with me, bro. I'm old.
No, that's cool. It's like it's great talking about the things that we loved and we were passionate about.
I love the Indiana Fever, Eddie.
All right, Russ. Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Wrestling Russ, I appreciate you joining my stream, bro. When I've had like a bunch of setbacks this year, so I've had plans for my stream for a while, and life has just been trying at times this year. So it's been a work in progress, but it's not gonna always just be me talking about whatever I'm watching that nobody else can watch. Like I don't find that I find that kind of content hard for me to watch and engage in. So I really super appreciate the ones that hang with me and uh, engage with me and talk with me because I know it's not easy when there's not something to actually kind of physically watch. I appreciate you stopping by, bro, and have a good night. Enjoy the fight. See you in JD's on Monday. Oh shit! What's this intro? Yo ho! Well, they got some they got some fucking crazy intro going.
I was watching it. It's just giving me like a 20-second commercial, so I don't know if it kicked back into the actual. That keeps telling me we'll be right back.
Really? Boom, boom.
Fortunately, there's a place that allows you to watch boxing, much like you can watch wrestling.
They just kind of did a drone shot that flew around the arena like 4 times, and now they played a movie of the fighters on the Tron, and now is that Slash the guitarist? What heavy metal band is this? It's a heavy metal band, not a rap band. Who is this? Adam Jones and Danny. Oh, it's Tool.
Well, Adam Jones is Tool.
It's Tool. The, do you know what kind of money you'd have to pay to get Tool to come out and do this? Tool doesn't do this. This is not who Tool is.
Well, Maynard's not out there, so.
Yeah, true.
But there is a microphone there, so maybe.
There's no way that Tool is playing right now, bro. My mind is like actually boggled. JD hates Tool, but Tool
Uh,
is badass, bro.
Dude, Adam Jones, like his guitaring has levels of levels of levels.
Yeah, I know. What's that green drum that's lit up on his drum set? I've never seen that before. They just played Tool.
Holy shit, that whole stadium is full, dude.
Is it Menudo? Who the fuck is this?
Are they going to sing Despacito? Where's the Beebs at? Bring out Bieber.
Someone said this song is called La Torta. That's wherever they're at is a lot of motherfuckers, man.
Yeah. Well, they're in Allegiant Stadium.
Oh wait, they're in Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I thought that they were like in Saudi Arabia or somewhere. I'm so sick of seeing this dude, this little fucking towel-headed ass motherfucker.
That accordion player looks completely disinterested, bro. My grandma used to play the accordion. It was the craziest thing ever, dude. She'd have.
So did mine. My grandma could play the accordion and the organ.
I'm like, this is wild.
She didn't play the accordion very much because it was really heavy, and like once I got to about 10 years old, I don't remember her playing the accordion anymore, but she used to play the uh, organ all the time.
When I was a little kid, I used to stay at her house. You know, she'd babysit us, and we'd stay the night there, and we would play cribbage. We would play cribbage all night long. I have not played cribbage in probably 35 years, dude.
Well, yeah, you're not old enough yet.
Exactly. You either play it as a tiny little kid
You play that in
or
the
as,
retirement home when you go
or as
visit
a
your grandparents.
or as a retiree, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's not a game anybody under
No,
fucking 90 plays.
no, nobody in their 30s plays cribbage.
Someone said call ice.
Yikes, that's terrible.
Yeah, bro, this chat
It,
is
it's
ruthless.
it is terrible how ignorant people are in public forums. Put the fries in the bag, bro.
Bro, there are so many rich people in this building right now. You know, if you wanted to really do some damage on a global scale that wanted to catch headlines, it'd probably be like an event like this. This is why I don't go out to wrestling events no more. I won't go to concerts no more. Because one day is something bad's gonna happen at one of these events where there's like 90,000 people,
Yeah.
and I ain't gonna be getting got. No, that's not how I'm checking out. Not for this journey. Not this round. Who's coming out with like La Guitarista? He's coming out like Antonio Banderas in Desperado with the guitar case. What has he got? A gun in there? That's Desperado shit. If you know, you know. I bet Guardian knows what I'm talking about.
That's a movie that came out in 1995. Since
Oh
we're
yeah, he was
keeping
born in where I was born. We're from the same city, Omaha. You would think that I'd be for this guy, and I'm not. He looks like Kendrick Lamar. I want him to get punched right in his face.
Yeah, he does look like Kendrick Lamar.
I get him and Kendrick Lamar confused all the time.
Over
He's
60,000.
darker than Kendrick Lamar, but
I bet
yeah,
the
the
top
stadium
is
is packed
right.
from pillar to post. That's you want to talk about someone who can draw a crowd? That would be Mr. Canelo Alvarez. And then at the Sphere they had UFC Noche, which is right down the street from here. So it's just been because it's Latino Heritage Weekend or whatever, isn't it? Isn't it their Mexican Independence this weekend?
I have no idea.
Remember when the Sphere opened up and they did that show last year? They put on that was all CGI, the UFC. That was
Negative.
already a year ago. I can't believe that.
They need more ads in the ring, bro.
Jesse said this is Sami Zayn versus Cedric Alexander. Now, see, if I would have said that, Jesse would have said I'm racist. I just want to point that out.
Bro, when did Sami Zayn become the most indestructible force in the WWE?
Who?
Sami Zayn.
I can't. I don't know, bro. I used to like him, but now that he's being shoved down my throat, I don't like him. I stopped liking him when he turned into when he started doing the homeless act. Bro, go back to the short hair Sami Zayn. The NXT Sami Zayn was the best. The punk, the ska fucking sing along with the crowd. Sami Zayn was the best, bro, in
Yeah.
my opinion. Oh, we got a new face in the chat tonight, everybody. What up,
Billy
Willie?
Zayn, aka Billy Bomb.
I think everybody should go into, if Jesse is live streaming right now, you should go into his stream and spam promote that I'm live streaming and come to my stream, please. If you're a real supporter of this channel, you'll go risk permanent banning in Jesse's stream for me.
What is he, the Chi-Town?
I'm only half serious, Scott. Bro, there's more people here than that were at fucking SummerSlam.
He's not live, bro. He's not live streaming right now. His last live stream was
Damn, there's nobody to poach.
he was on he did a watch along on Collision.
Bro, Collision earlier today on the stream on the website that I watch my wrestling and my UFC on. I go to click on UFC. There's 11,000 people in the chat. On Collision, there was 8.
8.
Not even 10. That's crazy, bro. That's not good. That's really, really, really bad, actually.
Even for a internet streaming service, that's terrible.
For a free site? Yeah.
For a place where you can watch wrestling, that's pretty low.
Bro, listen to the pop this guy gets. Just wait. I'm not going to talk. I want you to hear the thunderous ovation that this dude gets.
He gets a more upscale mariachi band.
Yeah, these guys are probably like, if you're in the culture, this is probably a super famous mariachi band.
Bro, this is like the Deadpool of mariachi.
Yeah, this ain't no Casa Bonita mariachis, bro. This ain't no renta mariachi.
This isn't the people you hire to come sing on your porch at 7:00 in the morning. Like the neighbor across the street from me.
Everybody in the chat's typing aura. He does. He has major mega aura.
Whose chat are you on?
Hey, you're the one that got Lori to come in here, Mike Rouse? Wow, shame on Lori Lynch. Appreciate
Can you
Mike.
imagine being a
Mike's always willing
fan?
to go to bat. Mike will go into Denise Salcedo's chat and say that Hoolie's streaming, like they all are supposed to know who I am. But he'll just go in there and go, Hoolie's streaming right now. Come join his stream.
Especially on Denise's stream.
Yeah. It's hilarious, bro. Look, he's sponsored by Amiri. That's all you need to know. There's no other celebrity. Not even Messi is sponsored by Amiri. Well, maybe Messi is, but nobody else. That's got to be like the most expensive clothing brand. Yeah, someone in the chat just said Amiri sponsor. It goes tough. If you know anything about fashion, the fact that he's got Amiri on his embroidered on his shit is crazy. He's from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. Shout out to my
63,
family.
2-2,
That's where my
67
family lives.
fights. This guy has 67 fights in Guadalajara, the territory, or in Jalisco.
Jalisco. Well, I mean, Jalisco's like a region, basically.
Gotcha.
That's
Mike
like saying
Rouse
I'm
out there.
from Portland, Oregon, even though the town I live in is not. It's part of a
Like,
greater area that makes up all of Portland, but it's not directly Portland.
well, where I'm at in Denver, I'm out east by the airport. So downtown Denver, it takes me 45 minutes in traffic to drive from
Yeah,
Denver to Denver. But
I used to live in Lakewood.
yeah, that's
I,
west of downtown.
I was really close to Casa Bonita back in the day.
Hell yeah, right there between Sheridan and Wadsworth on Colfax.
Then when we
The
moved back the second
infamous.
time and I moved to Evergreen, I used to love driving up that freeway into the mountains and you see that big old UFO shaped house on the side of the fucking mountain. That famous house. Is it still there?
Yeah, I drove past it today
Did you?
twice because I was on. I did drive up I-70.
Nice. I used to love driving up that freeway because you'd see all the buffalo on the side of the road just roaming around.
Yeah, because you had the lookout right there too. Yeah,
Lookout
right there
Mountain and shit.
at the top of Genesee. You take the Genesee exit, and it's right there.
I miss Colorado, man. The place itself. It's weird though. There's a lot of weird. Maybe it's Native American culture energy. I don't know. I feel like there's weird, sometimes like bad juju energy in Colorado. Like a lot of weird bad shit happens there. Like a lot of weird UFO alien encounter stories. A lot of weird.
Guardians in between New York City and Boston. Where are you at?
Obviously, school
Where are you
shootings.
at? Are
It's
you in
the capital of
Rhode
school
Island?
shootings.
Are you in Connecticut?
Damn, Canelo's got those short, stumpy arms. Michael Buffer.
Yeah, I mean, you can say there's the.
Damas and caballeros.
You're familiar with the 6 degrees of separation.
Yeah, Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, there's the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, but they say that you can connect like
The entire
any
like
two
world.
people on the planet within
Yeah,
6 people.
yeah.
That's how it is
That's a
here
weird thing.
in Colorado. It's like you can connect anybody to
This
anybody.
dude is now. This motherfucker is in the ring. It looks like he is hiding underneath the table, bro. Look at him. It's like he's poked his head out from the fucking underneath the tablecloth. He's wearing black and gold Amiri. That's crazy.
Oh, look, you got a green shirt guy and Nick Khan in the ring there now.
That's what I was saying. Oh, he's wearing a Huskers hat. The dude in the red. He's from Nebraska. I wonder if he's on the football team. That's my football team.
It really
There he
sucked
is.
when they
Muhammad
they
Al
broke
Hassan.
up when they broke up the Big 12
I know.
because
And the
like
Pac-10.
like Thanksgiving weekend when you would have CU Nebraska, that was like the highlight of the season, bro.
Yeah.
And now that Nebraska's in the Big 10 and Colorado, I don't even know if we're in because they were in the Pac-16, and I don't even know what they're in now.
I think it's like the Pac-8 now. Because Oregon went to the Big 12 now, or the Big 10. It's like
Uh,
it's the Big 12, or that's all fucked up, bro. The Oregon Ducks
oh,
are in the same fucking conference now with Nebraska, bro. I'm like, what world are we living in?
and there's like 13 teams in the Big 10.
Yeah, I can't fuck with it no more, bro. I'm out. I'm out on college football, bro. I'm out. Around the world. Let's get ready to roll. I used to love playing uh, EA Sports Fight Night, Knockout Kings, and you'd hear Bruce Buffer, "Let's get ready to rumble." He's about to get booed out the building. Oh yeah, Nebraska, Omaha, Nebraska getting no love. How many states have I lived in, Guardian? I've lived in not that many. A lot of different
I've
places in the
only
states I've
lived
lived.
in
I've lived off the top of my head that I can think of immediately six.
Are they
Uh,
acknowledging him?
oh, seven. Sorry, duh.
7? Dang. I don't even know if I visited that many states, nevertheless lived in that
I've
many
been to
states.
almost every state. There's only a couple. There's only a few states on the East Coast I've never been to.
I've only been to Washington, D.C. on the East Coast.
You've been to Florida, bro. That's the East Coast.
Oh, yeah, yeah, Florida too. Yeah, yeah. Duh. I only have the goddamn tattoo here.
Listen to this guy's pop. It's not even a pop. It's like a roar. It's like how I imagine the Roman Colosseum to sound back in the day before people got eaten by lions. You just hear the crowd just going, "Roar." What's this motherfucker's record? 63 2-2 with 39 knockouts. Jesus Christ, that's quite the record. You won 63 fights and lost two, and you knocked 40 of them dudes out. I'm not fighting you.
That's wild, bro.
I'm not fighting you, bro. Nope. Count me out. I'll get in the ring,
Guardian
and as soon
says,
as that ding, 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 I'm dropping. I'm folding like an accordion right into the fetal position, bro.
Guardian says the Northeast is brutal.
Look at the
Lots of
crowd.
vehicles.
That's aura for that ass.
Dang, you got
The whole
Mercedes
floor of that
Benz.
stadium is packed. Now WWE has it sectioned off and rowed off. You'll see blank spots where you can actually see the concrete floor. This situation, that whole entire floor of that bowl is packed full of people.
You got a Canelo five belts out there.
This is a true full house, not a WWE full house. This is a true full house.
Bro, it's standing room only.
Come on, Canelo. I hope Canelo knocks this dude out.
Dude,
I
it
want
is
him to.
starting at 1
I don't.
o'clock
I've
in the
really not
morning.
been happy with the last two Canelo fights I've watched, bro. He's lazily. His last fight was. If anybody else watched the last Alvarez fight, you know what I'm talking about, bro. That fight was ass. He didn't even try. I've never seen him fight a lazier fight. He didn't even try, and he still coasted to a victory. Yeah, Triple H and Stephanie are there. Of course they are. Go. And he's wearing Nebraska red, white, and black. Any other dude, I would be rooting for Crawford, but Canelo's my dude.
Oh, this is a 12
Is
round.
Omaha on a short?
Mega.
Oh man, I feel like I'm selling my hometown out, bro. Omaha never did shit for me, dude. I've been so loyal to that fucking team over my whole life. I'm rooting for Canelo.
Well,
Fuck
what
Terrence
what did
Crawford.
they say? I don't know if the population has changed, but back in the day, they said when there was a Cornhusker home game, that was 1/6 of the state's population in Lincoln.
In Lincoln, it's literally the only thing that there is the college campus and the games. Like it's a psychotic. It's like a religion. It's like a cult. It's one of the most passionate fan bases I've ever seen in all
The,
the places I've lived.
the brilliant thing that I like about living here is people are still fans of things, but if the Broncos lose, fuck it, go to the mountains. Oh, your other team is losing? Go to the mountains.
That's the thing, Eddie. This is my problem. Most of Canelo's fights lately be going the distance. I don't like it.
Why does he have Omaha in quotes?
Just repping where he's from. I respect it. I always be repping Omaha.
Omaha. What is it? What is this? Peyton Manning out here?
Issa just said Omaha as soon as you said it. She echoed it right in my headset right when you just said it. She said Omaha and started laughing. It's almost like she heard you.
Well, what can I say? We've got reach. We've got influence.
I feel like the crowd is chanting RKO. It sounds like they're chanting RKO.
Could you imagine if he's fighting and he lunges in for like a low body blow and he just RKO's him out of nowhere?
Yeah. Yeah, this was a lame round one.
Oh, it was a round.
Round and round, round we go.
Wow. I give that round 2 thumbs down. That was the smackdown of a round right there. All right, let's get some action here, boys.
Is this 12 rounds or 10?
12.
Yeah, 12. It's got to be 12.
That's a super fight right there, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it's 10, that's lame. Punched him right in the neck. Didn't really do nothing, though. Punched him in the forearm.
Boom. Why does Crawford's gloves look all huge in
Thank
Canelo's
you,
right?
Max Kellerman, for catching that detail.
I would be hard pressed if you just were to see this ring and see that big Riyadh season logo right in the middle and that dude sitting in the front row to not know that it's in Las Vegas.
I hate when I see the Riyadh logo in the WWE ring, too, man. It pisses me off. I mean, yeah, I knew eventually it was going to happen, and I probably shouldn't be mad about it, but
I don't
it don't
know.
sit it don't sit
The
right
way
with me,
that they
bro.
had the way that they had told us a year and a half ago, we all assumed that that Vince had sold it to Saudi outright back then. Because
Yeah,
people were
for that.
reporting it. They're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, WWE sold to Saudi Arabia," and then they're
I
like, "Nah."
remember saying in JD's chat, no, he's going to sell it to the Saudis. No one else is going to pay the money Vince wants for it, based on that alone. Saudis have an unlimited pile of money. They'll throw whatever number Vince asks for it. Vince could say, I want $1 trillion. They'll give it to him.
They're like, "Nah, I don't give a shit. We take a check." Oh shit, Crawford, nice little combo right there. right hook there.
So what's the point of having the weigh-in and having to weigh in last night at a certain weight if then there was no clause and he could rehydrate today and be his normal weight? Then what was the point? Can somebody explain?
Yeah, the way they just completely just abandoned the Rock storyline with what they were proposing, it's baffling. He was on TV in February at Elimination Chamber, and then just gone, just nothing.
Has anybody thrown a punch to win a round? What are these 2 rounds?
I would give that round to
Oh, nice
Crawford
body shot by Canelo.
because he hit him with that. Crawford hit him
Canelo
with. I
wearing
think he hit
Yeezys?
him with some more punches here.
I think
I
he's
mean,
wearing
he
Yeezys.
he stopped that body shot with the nice right jab, and he hit him with a good left hook too.
Huh. Is Crawford even got a bead of sweat on him? He looks. Oh yeah, he does. I was gonna say he looks bone dry. Oh, here we go.
I give round two to
Boo,
Crawford. That's just me.
boo, boo.
Oh
Stephanie is
yeah,
so
not only
fucking
are they
hot. I
there,
don't
they're
give a shit.
featured.
I will put
Uh,
it in Stephanie's mouth. Still, pause.
bro, 90 Stephanie was out of control, bro.
Out of control, bro. She's exactly what all of our boners needed at that time.
that was blurry green channel on WWE program. I saw a tweet a couple weeks ago, and it said that they have been WWE longer than they were WWF. That's crazy to think of
Huh?
now.
That's a weird. It's hard for my brain to understand that because to me they'll always be WWF, even though we call them
Yeah.
WWE. It was so weird for my brain to get used to calling them WWE in the beginning. I hated it.
What was funny to me is when you'd hear people give promos and they're like, all I wanted to do as a kid was become WWE champion. They're like, bro, WWE has only been WWE for like 2 years.
Or they would fuck up and they go, I wanted to be WWF, I mean WWE champion. Or when you go watch content now and they just edit out WWF and it's silent. They go WW and then it cuts off.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so tired, but this is fun.
Someone's in this free stream going now, how poor are you that you don't have, how poor are you? How fucking poor are you? Wait, what? Oh, the chat's flying. Hold on. How fucking poor are you
I,
that you don't even have Netflix, you fucking brokey pieces of shit? Ah,
I don't have Netflix
I don't either. But he's
just
also
because
in the stream saying we're brokey pieces of shit.
just because I didn't agree with them raising my price.
Same. I will not pay that price. Someone said I will fuck Steph.
God damn. I'm like, have you been alive since the 90s? Then yes. I mean, even current Steph still's got it, man. Pushing in her 50s, at least, I think. That whole storyline was so wild, dude. When Triple H was when he was driving the car and she was like passed out in the passenger seat and they were in the the drive-through wedding place in Las Vegas. That was so crazy.
I'm getting the vibes that the Saudi prince is shadowing Triple H and learning all the inner workings of the company. I feel like every time I see Triple H, I see that Saudi prince lately. There's Mr. Beast.
Dang, they even got Magic Johnson in the crowd there.
That's what I'm saying. If you really wanted to really make some fucking global tragic news, forget a
What
Charlie Kirk.
what was
Start
Magic
sniping people in
Johnson's
this
first
crowd.
name? Is it
Irvin.
Earl? Irvin?
Irvin Magic Johnson. Somebody's like, everybody that's sitting in the front row isn't real fans.
Oh, they're there to be photographed, bro.
Right, and they paid enough to do so, and they have a point. I thought that was a nice little bar that he typed in the chat.
Bro, Crawford he's putting together some nice little combos right now, bro.
Canelo he just does this, bro. He just is lazy.
I mean, Canelo needs to watch out because I don't know how many of those punches he can take like that.
You know who's got some of the worst tattoos ever are boxers. Like, look at how the words are almost touching the tattoo that's in the middle of his back.
I think they're overlapping that other tattoo.
Oh, do you?
I think they do.
That's terrible. I hate when tattoos overlap. Come on, Canelo.
Because Crawford, he's a southpaw. He's coming in there with those.
I just want to see somebody get knocked the fuck out, man. Really, you think Canelo looks tired? Really? I just think he fights lazy for like the first 8 rounds of all of his fights. He doesn't go after nothing. It's fucking annoying. I don't know how he wins so much. He only really fights the last 4 rounds of his fight.
I mean, it's winding down, but I would probably give Crawford this round as well.
Usually when they're smiling, that means they got you.
Yeah. Well, we'll get a replay here in just a second, I'm sure.
Watch this. Boom.
Boom.
Nice right hand. Boom.
Oh,
Another one.
Just a
Holy
straight jab. Straight
shit.
jab.
Crushed him.
Boom.
He crushed him with that jab.
All right, it seems
Logan
now
Paul.
that I keep hearing a lot of things about Logan Paul, bro.
Yeah, Mike
He got a
Tyson.
he got a boo pop, bro.
Well, they were still, but they didn't boo pop him. They were still booing Logan Paul. There was a
What
delay.
I'm just saying is they put Logan Paul and he got a boo pop. Boo.
Oh, a boo pop. I get you. I thought you were saying they booed and then pops for Mike Tyson.
No, well, I'm just saying like
Yeah, no, they boo Logan Paul, but he's still better than his stupid ass jobber brother who rigs all of his fights. He has stupid clauses put into his opponent's contracts, bro. Like Jake Paul is not a legit fighter.
I don't know why Mike Tyson was pulling all his punches that whole fight.
Because you didn't read it. That's what I'm saying. It was put in the contract that he was not allowed to hit Jake Paul full force. Jake Paul made him
Because
sign a contract or he wasn't going to get
like
the money.
like Tyson would rush him and then he'd just be like ready and just
Remember,
stop. And I'm
Tyson
like,
kept
what are you
biting on his
doing?
glove. He kept biting on his glove because he wanted to punch him and he couldn't. Otherwise, he would lose the bag. That's why I say Jake Paul's fights are scripted. He has the fighter. They put up enough money so that the fighter that he goes after can't say no. But in saying yes to get the money, they've got to agree to certain stipulations that put over Jake Paul and make Jake Paul look legit. It's
Yeah.
not legit fighting. Jake Paul's a fucking little fairy. Yeah, Logan Paul is there. This is a WWE production. This is TKO. This is UFC production. That's why they're all there.
And you know, none of them paid for any of those tickets. Ooh, nice little left hook there.
This is already round 5. What the fuck?
I know.
They picked him up. Yeah, pick him up and dump him over the ring. Look at Jason Statham laughing. Dump him right into
What
the
is
fucking
what is
turkey man's
this?
lap. Suplex him. Come on, Crawford. I mean, Canelo.
Yeah, that text tattoo
Thank you guys
overlaps
for
to
hanging out with
whatever
me
that one
tonight,
is.
man.
Hell yeah.
Is Jeremy
I
still here?
wasn't
No,
even
Jeremy would be talking.
I
He'd be
wasn't
in the
even
chat.
planning on watching this, but then I saw you were on and I was like, I'll see what he's doing. And then you're like, come on. And I was like, ah, we're good. Yeah, I've been on with you for like 5 hours already. Holy cow.
Well, I've only been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes.
No, that's not right. I don't know. Could be. I don't know.
And I only had 20 minutes left of time, so I just got right in the nick of time. But my time resets tomorrow, so. Deontay Wilder, heavyweight former champ. That guy has knockout power like crazy. Oh, oh!
Why does it keep buffering? There's all this action going on.
Yuri, and let me guess, the Ghost of Ali is there as well.
But Crawford, he's kind of getting backed into the corner. He's not moving as much as he was earlier.
Yeah, these super fights always match. Nobody ever wins, like definitively wins. This is all about stealing money from everybody's
Oh,
bank account.
that looked like a pretty nasty body shot that Canelo just landed. Well, Crawford's definitely got the reach, and
Yeah,
he's hitting him with some jabs and some body shots right now. So
yeah, 4.5 inch reach advantage is pretty good, pretty significant.
yeah,
Canelo is like looks like he's been working out for 4 hours already.
yeah, I'd probably give Crawford that round also. So through
Canelo, you better
six,
fucking. I don't know what Canelo's waiting for.
I'm up at least 5 rounds on Crawford right now. So
That's not good. If you want Canelo to win,
I don't really have a
I know you don't. I'm just
yeah.
saying that I agree with you, and I want Canelo to win. So that's not
Yeah.
looking good.
So I mean, we're halfway through the fight, so Homeboy needs to make something happen now.
He's still used to fighting jobbers, man.
He
He's
needs he
not
needs
fighting a
to knock
jobber this time.
he needs to knock this man down and start winning some rounds by 2 points. Otherwise, he's going to point out.
Caught him, bullseye.
Boom! Oh shit!
Fucking Pez dispenser. Head went all the way back, man.
Wow, he popped his head right there, and then ducked out of that hook.
Now Canelo's hooking his arm. Oh shit.
He's distracting him with those little jabs.
Yeah, Canelo looked out of it.
Canelo's not looking great right now.
No, he's not. But he's won 63 fights and only lost 2, so I don't really know what motivates you at that point. Because you're so used to fighting jobbers all the time.
Yeah,
And you get these easy wins all the time.
not a hungry 41-0 man.
A lot of people in the chat say 6-0 Crawford. The judges could have it 6-0 Crawford.
I agree with what the judges said at 5-1.
Yeah.
But so far, Crawford's been more active this round also. I mean, they're only halfway through, but still.
What is Canelo doing?
They're booing.
Why do
They're dead
people
ass
pay money to
booing.
go to these fights? Oh, uppercut!
I think you're a little ahead of me.
What time are you at? What's your timer say?
44 seconds. Boy, this round has been
Boo.
pretty boring. I don't even
Everybody,
know who I'd give it to because they
I
were
don't
both
want
pretty
even
loud.
want to know what ticket prices were to this thing. They done robbed some folks. I have a feeling.
Guardian says, I have Cedric Alexander with a sizable advantage over Sami Zayn at this point. Don't worry, Guardian. I'm right there with you. I think Cedric is dominating so far. I've got him at 7-1. He's gonna have to knock this guy out if he's gonna win this fight because if it goes to the card.
No, not necessarily, because Canelo's got. If this sport is as rigged as I think it is, you just got to have the right judges. I can fully see them giving this to Canelo. Imagine if Crawford just gave fucking Canelo the lumbar check.
Hit him with an RKO. Let's go.
Imagine if Canelo just busted out a haluva kick right now, or the blue thunder bomb on Crawford, just spun him around and slammed him. I would pop hard.
Needs the haluva kick. Yeah, there you go. Guardian says.
Needs the haluva kick, yeah. Canelo's thrown 5 punches in round 8. I mean,
That was like Mike Tyson, bro. What did he throw like 60 punches that whole fight?
He's losing bad.
He's just not doing anything. He's just dancing around. I think I've got Canelo 7-1.
Somebody in the chat says, "My pussy smelly funny."
Jesus. People are wild, bro. They're unhinged. He was. I think Crawford was being most effective when he would just, hit them couple jabs and then come back in with the combo. That's just what I've been seeing. Sponsored by DoorDash.
Look at all the sponsors that the ropes have on. That's crazy. There's logos all over the rope.
Experian, DraftKings, Jack in the Box.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Crawford.
Oh no, he's busting Canelo up. Oh no. Oh no, the stream.
Oh, he's fucking him up, dude.
The stream cut off, bro. Black screen.
Oh, I've still got it. And no.
Okay, we're back. Wait, why'd they call time?
I'm back. I'm at
What
228.
happened? Did he get knocked down?
Did he headbutt him?
What happened?
I wonder if he headbutted him.
What happened?
Crawford was beating that ass, bro.
Oh. Canelo headbutt him?
Oh yeah, he headbutted him. I don't think it
jab.
was. I don't think it was malicious. They were kind of in there together.
When they're in tight like that, it's usually probably not. You can tell when a guy's leading with his head, trying to use his head as a weapon. Oh, that body shot got him. Nice body shot by Alvarez. That folded Crawford. Holy shit. Oh, we picking up now, boys. Sheesh. But Canelo is swinging for the fences on every shot. He's going to get punched out. He's going to get punch drunk.
Yeah, he's trying to play catch up.
He hit him hard with that right hand.
He's in the fourth quarter and he's down by 20 points.
Nice shot, Alvarez. Wait, Terrence Crawford's been shot in the head and drove himself to the hospital? What? Is that what they just said? Oh, shit. I mean, everybody makes fun of Omaha, but the gangs in Omaha are no joke, bro. There's a rough part of Omaha that you do not want to fuck with. They've never been knocked down as pros? Wow.
Well, the crowd's really getting into it right now. This round has been the most exciting round of the fight so far.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now the crowd's booing. Because now Crawford's retreating.
It's close.
Oh! Get him again! Get him again before it's over! Get him again! This is close with the accuracy, man. That's a very close fight. For the round, I mean. For the round. Crawford, you let him get the last punch on you of the round, you idiot. We picking it up, but wait, Issa has over 300 in her chat? How?
I might have to give that round to Canelo.
Congrats to Issa. GG's. Did she get raided by somebody?
Yeah, Eddie, I think that's what we're seeing is boy, he really needs to make something happen if he's going to win because Crawford really put together the beginning of the fight.
He gave away too many early rounds, Canelo, man.
Yeah.
I don't think that he's up as much as everybody says that he's up, though. I don't think he won like the first 5 rounds.
I've
Oh,
got him. I've got Crawford at 7-2. So I
damn.
got him up 5 points.
Well, now he's got to go for broke, which is not good because Crawford's just got to just relax now. Somebody is
Oh
in the
no.
chat saying, "Hey, it's me, Charlie Kirk."
Jesus
Dude,
Christ, dude.
bro,
People fucking suck, dude.
I got deleted. Thank you, God. That was fucked up. He's like, somebody give me some money so I can come back and fuck your mama.
Jesus. It's like I said earlier, agree or disagree, that's distasteful to be celebrating somebody's demise like that. It's terrible. People suck.
Somebody acting like it's Call of Duty. Somebody said, buy Charlie Kirk back, bro.
I hate people, dude. I hate
I
people.
know. I know. It's like you don't even have a, like, oh, dude, yeah, Max, bro.
Like it's not even funny.
Now that's a funny comment, bro, that I just seen in the chat. I respect that one right there. This man's a boxer. His real name is Terrence. Like 8 Mile, this man's a rapper. His real name is Terrence. And Terrence lives at home with his parents. And Terrence's parents have a real good marriage. When Eminem roasts the fuck out of what's his name during that rap battle in 8 Mile. So because of Terrence Crawford's name, somebody's typing that in the chat here like it's this man's a boxer. His real name is Terrence. That was clever. So why is Logan Paul the wrestler at this fight, not Jake Paul the boxer? Because Dana White don't like Jake Paul. That's why he probably's not allowed. He's probably not allowed in the building. Canelo, what are you doing? Canelo gonna lose.
Man, Crawford, nice little combo there.
This dude is about to beat the great Canelo Alvarez. That's crazy. Unless he gets stopped in the next 2 rounds.
This has been
Canelo
a
don't look
tough.
like he's even trying to throw any punches, bro.
This has been a tough round to gauge. Also, I would probably give this round to Canelo because I think he started the round better. I think Canelo started the round better than Crawford finished it.
Guardian of Chaos says, Huli, on Wednesday you gotta bring it up to Jesse. What
So
about Sami Zayn?
We'll get
Sami
it
Zayn
seven.
versus fucking Cedric Alexander?
Cedric Alexander. 70,000. Yeah, I
70,000?
believe it, Eddie. That
500.
place looks packed, bro. But even at a Raiders home game, they're not even like 60 grand for a football stadium.
Well, because the whole bowl is the field that's empty. Like they're playing on the field. The whole field is covered with people tonight.
Yeah. But I mean, like, it's not even a high capacity stadium. It's like the Broncos Stadium is like 78. AT&T is like 102 or something crazy.
Well, these stadiums are so high tech. They have so much technology in them now. I think they can't have as many seats as they would like, probably.
With Crawford jabbing pretty good right there.
Oh, nice rip by Canelo, though. Well, I don't know why he hasn't been doing that more. Oh, uppercut
His
by Crawford.
he seems like his counter punching is a lot better. So I don't know why Canelo isn't counter punching more.
Got him again.
Oh, another uppercut.
Another one. What time are you at?
206. Oh, and a
Just
left
wait.
jab.
Yeah, the uppercuts aren't done either. Just wait.
Oh shit.
Oh, Canelo just got him though. Oh boy. Just you don't fuck with me, bro. Canelo should be frustrated with himself, Eddie Foster. Yeah, I'd be afraid actually. With all the Hispanics in the crowd, Canelo losing tonight, I don't know, some shit might go down in Vegas. Is he about to lose?
Ooh,
I mean, this dude
that,
represents Mexico to the fullest. This is their dude right here.
that was a nice little right there.
This is their Michael Jordan.
Did you know that crowd's going to be nuts for that 12th round? Oh no, I'm buffering. Oh no.
Look at the Turkish Sheik. His head's bobbing forward. He's falling asleep. I saw his head fall forward like 3 times. He went.
Come on, green shirt guy, pay attention.
Come on, red hat guy. Let's go. He's asleep. Look at him. His head is straight forward.
Dude,
He
who
is
wears
staring at his
sunglasses
cock.
indoor?
I know, so you can't tell, but he is staring at his cock right now. Do you think Terrence knows that he's winning?
I think so, because he's just kind of avoiding now. I would give Crawford that round also. So he's in my book. I've got him up 8-3. Well,
We are?
Billy, we still have one more round. We still
I don't
got
want
one
to
more
touch
round.
gloves. Nah, you ain't telling me I'm touching gloves, ref.
Oh shit! Look at that. Just bap.
He got an uppercut and then a right straight down the pipe on Crawford. That was a sick combo. Oh, gut punch. Well, this is it. Were the rounds of this fight shorter than every other fight tonight? Because I feel like this fight torched by faster than any of the other ones, man. I
I
think the
think
rounds
this
on
was
this fight were a minute shorter.
like Tyson and Paul, 2-minute rounds.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Canelo just ate about 6 shots.
Ooh,
But his uppercut is tagging Crawford every time. Crawford better be careful. If he gets caught under his chin and his neck snaps back, he's going night night. Yeah, he's backing up now because he felt that uppercut. How would man, dude?
I don't know why this guy waits till the last like 3 rounds to start fighting. Good grief. He's got 2 minutes left to make it happen.
Nice.
Did he punch him or did he avoid it? Because he did that.
Oh, let it all hang out, boys.
Now we're down to about a minute left. I'm at a minute 20 right now. Ooh, nice little uppercut there.
Here we go.
You're a little bit ahead of me, Hellfire. I'm at 54 seconds. Ooh, little left uppercut there. Man, he keeps Crawford keeps coming in with those little three, 4 punch combos.
Well, who said it was going the distance? They were right. All
Now
these super fights go the distance, bro. Nobody really. They never fight hard enough to get knocked out on these super fights. This is all about taking money, bro. That's why I hate
well,
boxing.
and then it seems like unless they're heavyweights, they aren't getting those knockouts. If it were my scorecard, Crawford he took that fight.
Yeah, probably. Damn, Canelo. He's just out of the last three Canelo fights now. I said at the beginning of this fight, the last two Canelo fights, there's just, I don't know, bro. He didn't look the same. Fighting lazy. And then again tonight, it was like he just didn't do shit for the first 5 rounds. It's like, bro, what are you doing? But I mean, he's eating lobster and caviar every night, and someone's wiping his ass for him when he takes a shit. So
He probably has the bidet, so you don't even have to wipe. You just turn on the water and it just washes it for you.
Billy knows how boxing is, bro. These mega fights that they do are all fucking set up, fucking take billions of dollars and damn.
So I mean, I'm no boxing expert, but just seeing what I saw, I think Crawford won that fight.
Yeah, I agree. Be careful, man. These vatos locos forever SA outside are gonna be fucking setting fires in a minute.
Because, like you said, he gave away too many rounds early.
You did that shit, bud. You did that shit, bud.
I'm buffering on the decision. All about the Benjamins, Mike Rouse says. You've got the Arabian guy right in the ring, standing right behind the referee, bro.
Wow. He's on a knee. He's on one knee. Wiz Khalifa is celebrating. That's crazy. Canelo lost. Look at that big dude with the Nebraska Cornhusker hat on. He's huge. That's
40,
security.
40,
That's a bouncer.
42 and 0. That's a big dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's
I
a
remember
bouncer.
I remember seeing that white guy with the suspenders, but
Yeah, but
that's a big brother. Holy
yeah,
cow.
that
Woo.
is that is a big individual. That is a large human being. My Christ! Imagine trying to take him down. No,
Give Mercedes all his belts.
they just gave him all these belts. Did he just win all these?
Mercedes Crawford here, and a ring, and he gets the diamond ring also.
Oh, there was Roy Jones Jr. sitting next to
They've
Stephen
got
A.
they've
Smith.
they've got two AEW gimmicks in this ring.
Oh, he's 42 and 0. Holy shit, he's undefeated too. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was saying
Yeah, you were saying about chasing the Floyd
chasing
Mayweather
Floyd's. Yeah, damn,
perfect
he
record.
actually won and he beat Canelo. That's crazy.
You're gonna win 27 belts and then vacate them all.
Nebraska represent. That's the home base. Shout out Omaha, Nebraska. Y'all wouldn't have me without it. They're gonna talk to Canelo.
Is that Sugar Ray? No, that's Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, you felt like shit, bro. Your last three fights have sucked ass, actually, bro. I'm glad I don't bet. He's like, bro, I take a shit on a toilet that's made out of fucking gold. I really do not give a fuck about carrying. I'm actually glad I don't have to drag these ass belts anymore.
Yeah, shit was getting heavy.
He don't give a fuck. He got the Freemason logo on his shirt. That's the Freemason compass for Amiri.
That's wild.
That's an Illuminati symbol. For those of you that know, this is a crazy chat that's going on right now. Wow, I cannot repeat those things. Yeah, Cedric, the Entertainer won. So you're basically saying you didn't really care about this fight. That's
He's
what you
like,
just said.
yeah, he won. I don't give a shit. Now I can go. $70 fights. So he was. So no, he was 62, 2-2. So yeah, that was 66 fights, 63, something like that.
A lot of fucking fights, bro.
A lot of fights, bro.
That's a lot of mileage on that body. Am I high, or is the dude standing behind Canelo look like Hurricane? That looks like Shane Helms. Animo, what are you?
And
You just yelled
and
Animo? What are you, Ray Phoenix?
then the guy standing behind him looks like Sammy Guevara.
Man, I'm so glad that I don't have to pay to watch these rigged ass garbage fights. I would be so mad. Hey, there's a suspender guy. He must be a bouncer too, because he's large, especially for a
Imagine you
white
spend
guy.
like $15,000 to sit there and watch this. That's wild, dude. I can't imagine spending that kind of money for anything.
I gotta send out a Go Big Red tweet. Sorry.
That whole crew has Cornhusker hats on there now.
Oh yeah, I've never seen so much national attention on Nebraska outside of an actual game. Like that's crazy. This might be the hardest Nebraska's ever been represented outside of a Nebraska game on ESPN. This is insanity. No cap.
Lee Corso's out there. I choose Nebraska.
Hey, he just did his last college game day on Saturday.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang, homie, we just made it to midnight my time. My goodness. Kai, thanks for stopping in, hanging out. It's been fun. Light it up. Be safe.
Have a good night, Yuri. Appreciate you as always, my friend. Sticking it out this whole time, man. I've been live a long fucking time, bro. I
Chief
appreciate you.
Stadium tomorrow, Mike. All right, buddy. Have fun, buddy. Be safe.
You going to the Chiefs game, Mike? Shit. That can't be cheap. Holy fuck. They've won like 6 Super Bowls in like the last fucking 7 years or some shit like that. Why is JD playing? What are Issa? Issa logged out? She's done? Oh, I didn't catch this video. I gotta pause this video right here and watch this in a minute.
That's cool, Mike. I hope everything goes great. Sounds really good, buddy.
Have fun tomorrow. Get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna be crashing out here pretty quick myself, dude. I am
Yeah,
beat.
I'm about to wrap this shit up.
Well, it was really cool hanging out tonight, buddy.
Facts, bro. Thanks for jumping on here with me. I was not expecting that whatsoever, but that was a nice change of pace. To have somebody to like bounce real time ideas off of, because there's a delay like when I talk from, then I gotta wait till I when the chat hears, and then they gotta respond, and it's hard to kind of
Yeah.
have a flow like that. It's not easy streaming, especially solo. So like when there's a duo, it makes it a little bit easier, I think, for the streamer, at least for me. So thank you for
Oh
jumping
no,
on
I
for that.
completely understand how difficult doing this is, especially by yourself, because you're trying to generate an interest. You're trying to keep everybody um,
Engaged,
engaged, focused.
but
But
you're trying to watch the product too, and you miss a lot of the product talking to the chat.
yeah,
I noticed that when I go back and watch stuff, I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that, or oh, I didn't have that feeling in the moment then because I was distracted trying to entertain chat. Sometimes that takes away from being in the actual moment where you just get that feeling of like, holy shit, like something epic just happened. But yeah, crazy, man. Streamers don't. It's hard, man. It really is. And people that fucking shit on it piss me off because I'm like, bro,
we're like, go try it. Go try to talk to strangers on the internet.
if it was so easy to be a streamer and it's a nothing job and anybody can play video games and get paid for it, get yourself a little account, turn on your little gaming console, go live, and
To your 3 people and try to make
enter-
a living off of
I
it.
was gonna say, and entertain 3 people. We'll start there. Keep the same 3 people for a week, a longer like than a week, and then if you can do that, then try to grow and have more. Try to get an audience of like 10 by the end of the month or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like if it was so easy, everybody would fucking be ditching their 9 to 5s and doing this shit, bro.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on. And to talk like JD, the amount of talking he does, like sometimes like after a stream this long, my voice right now and my jaw is worn out, bro, and I haven't had to carry the load by myself today. So if I
Yeah.
would have, I did last night, and then if I would have done tonight by myself, like
Dude, when you're doing 3 hours after Raw, 3 hours, 4 hours TNT, 3 hours with Jesse
I say,
after Dynamite, 3 hours
usually
on
put out a
SmackDown.
short, you put out like a fucking sometimes it'll just be a clip from what he's already done, but sometimes he'll put out a new video on Thursday, and then you do SmackDown, and then you got a pay-per-view on the weekend, and it's just like constantly just blah 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 blah. And when the fucking product is just so ass, and you got to keep talking about the same old ass every single fucking time, bro, I'd be just like, dude.
Willie Billy, be safe, buddy.
Good night, Willie. Yeah, that was a great fight, Eddie. Good to see you, Eddie. Stop by more often, broski. I don't like seeing you everywhere else and not in my stream, Billy. I mean, Eddie. Sorry.
Hooli,
I say Billy for everything.
that
Huh?
is definitely real. When you're talking, when you have to be talking about something that is boring.
Right? And then the amount that he does it, like, I was pretty into everything that was going on tonight, and I feel like my jaw feels wore out. So when you got to do it solo, and the amount of times, the amount of hours he puts in, and then and it's dog shit and you don't even want to be doing it, bro, I can't. Mentally, he probably has some days where he's just like probably feels trapped in his house where he lives. Like, I just need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you wake up and you're just like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, we talked about Andrade, Willie. Kind of speculating. I had one of my ears in Issa's chat and was listening to her talk about it, and then we were talking about it. Just kind of speculating what abruptly would cause them to just announce that he's gone out of nowhere. And it wasn't even announced by WWE. It was a dirt sheet that reported it, which is even more strange. So
Yeah.
I think there's going to be some more info that comes out about that at some point, and I'm hoping it's what I want to have happen with Andrade, and I hope that it's just them setting up for a restructuring of his contract, maybe to go be down in AAA in Mexico, because I think he could be. It's good to see talent that is being underutilized find new life and new use for them, like Natty. And I don't know. I didn't care to see the New Day on Worlds Collide last night, to be honest. I don't know why they were there, and I get the whole Penta thing because they got that storyline and he was there. But Penta came out and spoke for like 10 minutes in Spanish and left. He did nothing of interest, so they didn't need the New Day to take up half of the time of that show, in my opinion. I'm so over the New Day, bro. Whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. They've kind of made him the cringe day.
Yeah. Did you see that post from Xavier Woods? I guess he had a big giant growth, like a mass growth on the back of his head that he had removed. I don't know if it's a tumor but he showed a picture of it on Twitter. It's pretty gross, bro. And he shows
Yikes.
the back of his head. He's got a lump on the back of his head like this big, and then he shows the tray when they cut it out of his head in surgery, I guess. They show it laying there on the tray, the big massive tissue that they cut out of the back of his head.
Well, and then you got Xavier Woods, hoping everything's okay. But he comes out, he's wearing the hat like Brian Keith in the Learning Tree over there in AEW, and I'm like, and the guy's coming out here he's shirtless, wearing like a cowboyish hat. I'm like, it's the same thing we're seeing over there, and we don't like it over there. So why are you doing it over here?
Wyatt Six show up at Worlds Collide. Yeah, Eddie. I didn't mind that though. It kind of fit. They've been ransacking the fucking they've been raiding the Mexico shows. They did it at AAA too. They want the AAA tag team championships. Like I said, they're not doing shit on American TV.
Yeah.
The tag team division is non-existent. It's dead. Fuck it. Put them on AAA. That's an extra bunch of shows, an extra camera time for these people that aren't getting shown weekly on weekly television and at PLEs. I'm all for it. I just don't like that WWE is seemingly taking over, and it feels like they're just, hey, we'll keep our favorites from AAA that we like, but we're gonna put our guys on the show now. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's how it's starting to feel. But yeah, what do you do? I mean, this world we live in, the big fish come around and they eat up all the little fish, and pretty soon there's only 2 different fish in the fucking lake instead of a bunch of different fish to choose from.
Yeah.
So, thanks for hanging out, bro. Chat. Thank
Hell
you guys
yeah.
so much, man. This was really a lot more fun than I anticipated.
Everybody that stopped by, Eddie, Patrick, Mike, Scripps, GOC.
Thank you for stopping by, bro. These people stop by pretty regularly. You were the unicorn tonight that just kind of popped up out of the blue. Oh, and Wrestling Russ. Shout out to Wrestling Russ. That was the first time I think he's been in my stream, maybe the second. But yeah, I was just like, wait, what's going on? People are fucking popping in like, hell yeah.
You're a pretty popular guy tonight, buddy.
No, man, it's just proof. Everybody likes the UFC and boxing more than professional wrestling. That's what it is. It's facts. It's just facts.
At least they're put on a product that's worth watching.
Yeah. Boxing is iffy, but the UFC's got a pretty decent product. But even they get there's some of their higher profile fights seem very suspect. They seem very scripted, and I don't think that all the fights are rigged in the UFC. But you can tell when some shit is sus, and from time to time you get those. But yeah, tonight was dope. So my stream now time officially resets in 51 minutes, and I will be back. I don't know if I'm gonna do I will I'll probably stream on Tuesday for NXT. I know that's probably looking some type of way to JD because he does TNT with Solid Monster during NXT, but I can't. There are certain entities in the IWC that I cannot coexist with in the same room, so I choose to watch NXT and watch Obafemi just dominate. And I love Obafemi so much, man. And anybody that poops on NXT, shame on you, because you ain't a true wrestling fan if you don't have something positive to find on NXT. It's a good show compared to the Rainbow 2.0 that it was when they abolished Black and Gold.
Yeah.
This Silver and Black, this low budget Temu version of Black and Gold, you get vibes of Black and Gold on the show. I don't think Shawn Michaels does a very bad job, and Matt Bloom was one of the main dudes during the Black and Gold era, responsible for the behind the scenes. So he's still there. So you definitely feel,
Albert Tensei.
yeah, Tensei, old Dick Piercing. I mean Prince Albert.
Prince Albert.
Yeah. So it's a good show. So I'll be doing that Tuesday. So come stop by if you want to on Tuesday, chat. Other than that, I'll be back for I'm not covering All In, All Out. It should be called after this weekend. It's going to be AEW All Done. That's what it's going to be.
AEW cucked out.
All done. They're finito. But I will be here for WrestlePalooza, so you know what to do, chat.
I don't know what I'm going to be doing next weekend.
Oh no, I'm talking to my chat, bro. I don't expect you to be here.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I might be going up to the mountains again, so if I'm around, I'll pop in.
Love to have you, bro. You're always welcome here.
Hell yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was good talking with you, bro. And I thought we had some good chemistry going back and forth. Until you did need to get reprimanded a couple of times, but
I only got muted twice. Okay.
I know if Jeremy would have been in here, holy shit, we wouldn't have heard half of anything he would have said because he would have started talking from the moment I brought him up, and he wouldn't have stopped. I would have had him on mute for like fucking 45-minute intervals. I'd have had to hit mute and then forget about it.
Been like an hour
He'd
later.
be texting me, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah,
like an hour later. Bro, are you gonna fucking mute me?
Is you would put him on. You could put him on mute and then still blame him for his equipment and be like, Jeremy, I think your microphone's broken, bro.
Bro, today I was on the phone with him and it was like, I'm talking for forever, and then he's going, bro, what are you saying? And I'm like, what? And he's like, I didn't hear anything you said. And I'm like, you got to be shitting me. So then I wait a second, and then I start to talk again, and 5 words in, he cuts me off, and then he starts going, and I'm like, bro, I just said all of that. You didn't hear any of it. Now I got to say it all again. I start to say it all again, and then you interrupt that. So he starts talking, and then it starts going choppy on his end, and I start hearing, and I'm like, you know what? Actually, fuck this.
That's funny.
And we did that for about 20 minutes until it was sorted itself out. But yeah, that's funny that you brought that up because I actually just went through the same shit with him today. I'm like, oh, you've talked to him on the phone before as well, I see. You know how it goes. I'm like, where the fuck are you, bro? Are you in a hole with the groundhogs, or where the hell are you? Fucking, they got cell phones in them fucking parts where you live, buddy. Their technology in St. Louis.
He's like, that's why they call it the Midwest, because it's mid.
Yeah, for real. Tell me about it. That's funny though. All right, bro. I'll let you go. Everybody else is bailed, so I will see you maybe in. Oh, you don't usually
Maybe,
tend to come to JD's, so
maybe,
I don't know when I'll see you again, but probably with the
yeah.
Jobber Rob on his goofy ass stream. I'll go in there and drop some shit talking, and then leave.
Well, he'll watch All Out before he watches WrestlePalooza, so
I know, so I'll be in his chat, fucking shitting on it.
talking the mad shit.
There's nothing good about that company, about that show. There's nothing good to
Uh,
watch.
bro, I would when
There's
like last year when they were sticking a needle in Swerve's face, I'm like, what the hell is this?
Bro, so when you go on Rob's stream because you don't watch AEW, like, do you feel like you're lost? Like you don't know what the fuck's going on? Like,
Well, when I'm on stream, we don't talk about AEW. Like,
oh, you don't? Okay.
no. The only time that I'm on with him, we watch SmackDown. We do a SmackDown watch along, and
Oh, I thought
then
for some reason you did Dynamite.
if there's a PLE. No, 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 no. I work on Thursdays, so I'm not up on Wednesdays.
Got you.
But I don't feel like I've missed a thing in that company in the year that I haven't been watching them.
You actually haven't missed a thing in that company in like the 3 years since the fucking Punk and Cody left. They've just hit this fucking. They've been on the downward slope. Just fucking. It's the plane spiraling towards Earth, bro, and it's just a matter of time when they hit. Because they've been trending downward this whole fucking time. And even rich people, you only got so much money to bleed out before you're willing to just call it quits. And
Yeah.
I don't know
And
how much they got to bleed out before somebody steps in and says, enough is enough of this.
you would think that even a billionaire would have the sense to say this is not sustainable.
I'm sure his father has mentioned a few times.
What the
He's
fuck are
like,
you doing, man?
I know I don't have to say anything to you, but this is all coming to an end soon. I'm just letting you know. If you don't end this soon, I will. Something along those lines. He's probably given whatever contract AEW's under with whoever. Once that runs out, they're probably done, ski bro.
Yeah.
And then what's Tony Khan gonna do? I guess just fucking take the rest of whatever money he's got left and buy a bunch of fucking cocaine. Maybe he can try to flip it and then
Well,
start
I mean,
another wrestling.
they've got the Fulham, they've got the soccer team, so
Fulham's garbage. The Jacksonville Jaguars are garbage, and AEW is garbage. So I'm not really sure what you're doing.
it is weird that they have their toes in all these different sports baskets,
And they're
and
all the literal worst of their fucking
they
profession.
all
Like Jacksonville's the worst team in the league. Fucking Fulham is one of the worst soccer teams in the UK.
yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Be like, you want to be in the business, you just don't know how to manage and run
What in the
a
holy
sports
fuck
organization.
is he doing? Please
They're
just
like, yeah,
stop.
we've got a catalog, we have a resume, all right, but your resume is pretty crappy. Just because you have experience doesn't mean you're good at it.
Right. Speaking of Pez dispensers tonight, I referenced a Pez dispenser. I just found my Nebraska Cornhusker Pez dispenser. Shit. I got the Nebraska flag hanging up in my bedroom wall. I've actually here. I'll come bring this on stream real quick. I'm proud of still owning this. This is very delicate, and it has been sitting here on my shelf for. It's probably covered in dust. I'm probably gonna start sneezing like crazy. I've not touched this. Oh my god. Oh chat. I've never seen a layer of dust this thick on anything. Holy shit! You're not even gonna be able to see really and get the true effect of what I'm gonna show you. But so Wheaties, right? Back in the day, I don't even think they
Yeah.
make Wheaties anymore. But when a team would win the championship, they would put that team on the cover. And so
Oh yeah.
when 2 years back to back when the Cornhuskers won the national championship in '96 and '97, their second title that they ended up sharing with Michigan that year as co-champions, they made the Wheaties box red instead of orange.
Mm-hmm.
And I still got that motherfucker. But look at how blurry it is. That's the layer of dust that's on it that you're seeing.
God dang, bro.
Bruh.
It's gray. You've got a gray box.
Look, can you fucking? I'm trying to get it to where you like.
No, I don't know. I've got Wheaties boxes underneath the.
There you go.
I've got my bins under the stairs, and I've got the Broncos Super Bowl, and I don't know if they had an Avalanche Stanley Cup one or not, but I know they had a Broncos one. I think I had Terrell Davis doing the
best if used by November 21st, 1996. Whoops. I wonder if these things are green inside. They're actually probably still completely intact because there's no nutritional value in them because they've been processed to fucking withstand a prehistoric disaster, a comet hitting Earth. I didn't show you, but I also have the orange Nebraska box from their first championship the year before, the 96 one where they won it by themselves and didn't have to share it with nobody. I have both of those Wheaties boxes sitting here. They've been sitting here chilling since about 1996, 1997, and they've just literally just sat there this whole time. Wonder if somebody would be. I bet there is a psychopath in Omaha that's willing to buy those. I bet you. I should actually float that idea out there and see if I can get anybody to bite on it. Maybe on like Facebook Marketplace. I bet you, and there's a bunch of Nebraska fans here in Portland. I bet you I could fucking sell them shits.
There's a lot of Cornhusker fans here in Colorado too. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember that.
Get it?
Actually, when I was a kid, there was not a lot of Cornhusker fans when I was growing up there. I used to get heckled a lot, but they would make the games though. The Huskers always traveled well, but I'm sure there's a bunch of them now. Way more than back in like 1989. But the Husker fans, they're die hard, man. They're all over the place.
Yeah, but then we've got a lot of Raiders fans here, a lot of Chiefs fans. It's like
the rivalry teams. Why?
We've
like
got
when you go to Seattle, all you see is Denver Bronco gear in Seattle because of that Super Bowl. You never used to see Denver Bronco gear. Now when you go to Seattle, I swear you think that you would see the majority Seahawks. No, the majority you will see more Denver Bronco gear than Seahawks gear. It's the weirdest shit ever.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Broncos are another one of them teams that everybody fucking kind of they just have a fan base seemingly everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Let's call it a night. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm done, Ski Bro. I keep saying I'm done. I keep yapping, but fuck, I'm done.
I know. It's like 20 minutes later, so we just got to do like a Band-Aid. Rip it right off.
It's weird. This is the part of streaming where I feel like this, not secondhand embarrassment, but the awkwardness comes, is like how to end. And then you feel like even though you've been sitting in the room by yourself alone this whole time, it doesn't feel like it. So then when you turn the stream off, that feeling of like, oh, I'm in a room alone when I just, even though I was in a room alone, wasn't in a room alone, is a weird immediate transition for me. And I don't know how other people feel about that, but I feel it every time. It's like you click off and then you're just like, oh, this sucks.
Yeah. It's like it's like even though you're sitting in a room by yourself, by being on the internet with somebody, you're not by yourself. Did this guy just did he goof on out of here? Well, welcome to my podcast, everybody. We're going to be wrapping up here.
Sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. I pressed a button on my mouse of all things, and my whole stream just completely closed out. I didn't touch the keyboard, so I don't know. I didn't press a button like on the arrow on the screen. I literally just pushed a side button on my mouse, and the whole thing shut down and kicked me out. That's
yikes.
Sorry about that. With that being said, I'm going to end now and leave for real. On purpose.
Sounds good. Sounds good, buddy.
I will talk to you soon, my friend. Stay sane, stay safe. This world is a crazy place.
Do something kind.
Keep your political views to yourself, chat. Please.
Just whatever you do, just be kind.
Yeah, I say that not to tell anybody what to do, but I just don't want people risking their life based off of what they feel they need to talk to people about, because people are going to believe what they believe. Find the people that believe like you. Don't try to make the people that you surround yourself with that don't think like you, don't try to force that on them. Accept them for who they are and what they believe in, and just understand that some of your closest friends in life aren't going to necessarily be the same people that you can have really good conversations with about these type of things, and it just ends up being that way sometimes. And I know it gets frustrating, and people want to be like I get like that with my friends too, and I'm just like, why can't you see like what's happening? And they're like, oh yeah, fucking voting's good, and anyway, the whole gambit, but it just ain't worth it, man. So that's why I say just fucking
You do you, you know? That's
yeah. But be smart about it, man. Don't fight the urge to want to try to educate everybody, because I think we all get guilty of that sometimes. Like, we believe so strongly, and like we will see something that will unlock our brain, and we'll be like, I've got to tell everybody about what I've just seen. And then some people that will have, oh, I've already seen that, right? So they already know. But then there will be people that just don't see what you saw, and it's just not worth it. And that's how fucking families split up and marriages end and friendships end. And it's just let everybody just believe what they want. We all just got to be better at being kind to one another and accepting the fact that, hey, there's some of my favorite people don't share the same political views as me, and it's a bummer, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna not be their friend. I just know that I can't talk certain subjects with them, and you just have to be okay with that.
Just get in that truck and drive up that mountain. That's all you got to do.
Facts.
Cooper.
Unless you're like me and your motorcycle and your car are both out of commission.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Anyways. GG's chat. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Future.
Cooper says
you guys.
bye-bye.
Have a good night, Cooper. GG's doggy. Sleep well, everyone. See you for WrestlePalooza. Come back.
All right. We'll see what happens. All right,
I'll be here yapping to the ether. Bye-bye.